Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. Today's episode is the Royal Duels. Yes, we are taking part in the UK. I am very excited to get into this. This is a tournament that is being hosted in the UK in order to try and decentralize dueling from Domino in Japan. They want it to make it a bit more worldwide. There's some efforts to get it going in America. American Academy is a great example of that. And here is an effort to get it going in the UK. There are a few people in this tournament today that are part of factions. We'll see how they do. There's a few unaffiliated. But the main thing is the winner of this tournament will win a mansion and some land in the UK. So good luck to everyone. Let's get into the character introduction. Natalie was a big contributing factor to this tournament even taking place in the first place. She was able to raise a massive amount of support from the people in the UK to host a tournament here and be able to fund a mansion as a reward. She hopes to be able to showcase why duels should be held outside of Japan more often. Reina is hoping to make a big splash here today. She is hoping to best the competition and get herself back in the tournament winning position. She was in the last King of Games tournament and she doesn't want to miss the opportunity to be in the next one. Evan is happy to be dueling in a tournament from the UK as he himself is from here. Today, he is hoping his worm deck will finally show off its true potential. He knows if he can just get out his ultimate boss monster, he will be unstoppable. Chaz wanted to get away from the Princeton family name. The Princeton name has not infected the UK, so he sees this as the perfect getaway. He has become more and more distant from his brothers as of late, and just can't see eye to eye with them, and is seeking a change. However, one nuisance seems to be bothering him even here. Camilla had come to the UK following Chaz to try and recruit him to work under her. If she wins the tournament, she will turn the mansion into her new dwelling to restart the vampire race. She may try to recruit others to work under her if she is able to defeat them and she finds them worthy. So yeah, Camilla is here to recruit Chaz, and hey, while she's at it, if she duels someone and beats them and she thinks they're worthy, she might recruit them too. So the Shadow Riders might become more powerful, but the main thing is Camilla might become more powerful, which would be interesting. We'll have to see how that goes. She is, well, there's another technical Shadow Rider here, but not one of the main members. And that person is Yami Kuroda. Yami Kuroda has followed his boss Camilla to the UK in order to recruit more people. He doesn't mind new people joining, so long as they all remember the most important thing. He is Camilla's #1 servant, and they will never replace him. Sakiko Kuroda is here on a pilgrimage with the Society of Light to try and enlighten the masses around the world. She was shocked and annoyed to see her brother here, who tries far too hard to be an edgy person. Princess Rose has been able to convince her frogs that the Society of Light is the right way to go in life. They have told her a great power will soon be coming to her, and that she will feel the love of frogs forever. Ashley was brought along by her mother-in-law. She said it would be a great opportunity for Ashley to grow as a duelist and impress her kids. Ashley is doing it just to appease her mother-in-law and hopes they don't face off against each other. Yeah, Ashley's just here because her mother-in-law dragged her here. Best of luck to you, Ashley. Sartorius is trying to expand the light's influence around the world, so he may enter the final phase of his plan. If they fail here today to drive recruitment, it may delay the plan slightly, but he knows no matter what, the day of light is coming. Serena had spent some time in the UK before the rest of the society's arrival. she spent a lot of time meditating at Stonehenge, a place where it is said a great duelist once had a crossroads of light and darkness. There, she discovered a new power, a new deck that she can now utilize to its full abilities. So yeah, best of luck to you, Serena. You do have a new deck. I think it's perfect for your character and your arc. Why did Serena get a new deck? Well, that's simple, everyone. She got a new deck because she lost to the Admiral. It's as simple as that. Because that was an embarrassing defeat. Howard Miller is here to help provide legal advice to Sartorius as he makes his way through the UK. Hopefully, he will also be able to help represent the society on the battlefield today in a meaningful way. Lorenzo is a major draw for this tournament and has brought a big crowd. This is his first dueling performance since he became the Prince of Games, so everyone is paying very close attention to his performance here today. Maya Drake is a woman who is part dragon. It is said she contains the heart of the Welsh dragon within her body and soul. She is hoping to impress everyone today with her performance. Good luck to you, Maya. I really enjoy your deck. The AI doesn't know how to use it fully correctly, but hopefully in future we can get you some nice upgrades and you'll be good. Wisteria has upgraded her deck so she can live up to her true potential. She is extremely excited to crush the competition today and humiliate her foes. She is no longer going to go easy on her enemies anymore. Eliza is here to broadcast this event here today, but she has decided such a momentous occasion deserved her full attention. She has decided to strap on her duel disc and head on out to face the competition head on herself. Yugi Muto has mixed feelings about Duel Monsters. He had come here with his family to get away from it, as he is considering dropping Duel Monsters altogether. But he felt an insatiable draw towards the game that he could not explain here today. Mama Muto is happy to finally have her son back. She can't help but feel as though Duel Monsters follows Yugi wherever he goes though, despite wishing to step away from it. She just wants to look out for him today. Grandpa Muto is still overjoyed to have his grandson back here today. He wishes to keep Yugi out of trouble and wishes for him to take longer before heading back into Duel Monsters, but the boy cannot be denied. He sees a sadness in Yugi before he goes out to duel today, backstage. Yeah, Grandpa and the Muto family, they're all very concerned for Yugi, and he wants to drop out of Duel Monsters. He does, he is considering it, but at the same time, he's got this draw to it that he just cannot understand. But as he's backstage getting ready with everyone in his family, he just looks sad looking at his deck. Mana has grown close to Yugi since they were brought back. He reminds her of the Pharaoh and has even decided to gift Yugi a brand new Dark Magician deck to symbolize how she views him. She hopes he can do well with it. She is sticking around Yugi until she can figure out what to do with her life. Sherry LeBlanc has spent her entire life on the run from a shadowy organization, but she has decided to fight back now. Her declaration to duel here today is a statement of her wanting to defeat those who have been after her entire life. Deshowitz Liu is a member of the group known as the Card Professors, a group of duel mercenaries who were originally founded by Pegasus. Yami Bakura did not trust the group, so did not allow them to join the Dark Hunters, as their motives were too unpredictable. Deshowitz is a defensive style duelist who focuses on a burn deck and not letting the enemy get through his defenses. But don't get him twisted. If he wants to attack, he will attack you. Tillamook is a card professor with a love of vampires. She is excited to meet her favourite duelist Camula today, who is an actual vampire. Though her vampire deck has a different focus to Camula's, she hopes they can both dominate the competition today. Pete Coppermine is known as the Master of Mutants. He has always had a deep curiosity altering DNA and what can make people different. He is feared in some circles due to his boss monster's destructive abilities. Luckily, that boss monster is in the extra deck. Or rather, unluckily, if you're not Pete. Pete is very good and he will get that boss monster out if he wants to. And if you've seen the Duelverse, don't worry, he's not at that level yet because, yeah, but probably the next time we see him, he'll probably have a full mutant deck. Maiko Kaito is the oldest of the card professors and focuses on a deck that enjoys being destroyed. She has brought her daughter-in-law Ashley here today with the secret motive of potentially trying to hire Ashley so she can also provide for her family. Mendocino only ever duels for money. He doesn't really even enjoy dueling and prefers to focus on his love of entomology. He is trying out a new boss card here today as it is potentially more disruptive than his old one. Willamette is a dragon duelist. He was one of the most disappointed people when Seto Kaiba fell from grace. He is appalled by the lack of dragon-based duelists at the top tier duel scene, and has decided if no one else will go there, he will do it himself. Ted Benias is one of the stronger card professors. He loves getting out very large beat sticks and just destroying the competition with as much force as he can muster. He hopes someone here today will be able to match him for attack points and have a battle of the titans. Reiko Kitamori is very new to Duel Monsters. She had received her boss monster from a man she wishes to be reunited with, but in order to do so, she knows she will have to take on the dueling world. The Priest Scott is another one of Pegasus's adopted children. He was away studying in America when the Zork incident occurred. He is ashamed he could not help his father and is finding for a way to bring him back. With the resurrection of Yugi and him being here today, he seeks to get the answers he desires. Richie has lived a very tough life on the streets, fighting to survive. He and his gunslinger deck is ready to take on the competition and prove he is one of the more elite level card professors. And we have a brand new character for last. Warning, this character is going to be a menace. They might win the whole thing. And they're going to be a constant threat throughout the entirety of the Millennium era, no matter what point we go into. That character is called Rita Harker. Rita Harker is a scientist working on ND. She has devised a new way to guarantee more generation of energy and is looking to seek permission to achieve her goal. She wishes to hook up duelists to a device that will help harness more ND from their duels. It is draining on the duelists, but they do survive. She believes this is the best way to harvest ND. She has promised to roll it out into the satellite for free. So the satellite will receive free energy. All they have to do is have some duels hooked up to her machines occasionally. Alright, that is everyone for today, guys. I hope you all look forward to it. I hope you look forward to seeing Rita's deck. There's some really fun decks here today. I like quite a few of them. I love Rita's deck. It's going to be a menace. Like Richie's deck, Ted Benias, Tillamook's great. I love Camula. Vendred's always fun. Yugi's got a new deck. Serena's got a great new deck. Sartorius has buffs. Wisteria's buffs are so significant, I would argue it's a new deck, but it's still focused around the same thing. Alright guys, let's get to the tournament. Peace. Alright guys, we have a nice for fun tournament where, yeah, if the Society of Light wins, their influence in the UK will be real strong, but other than that, like, we're not in an end of the world scenario just yet if the Society of Light do that. So we're Gucci, even if Rita wins. I mean, she's a researcher at the moment. She's a bitch, yeah, but she allows free energy for the satellite for letting her just do her research there. So, you know, who can complain? Alright, let's get into our first match. Ooh, I'll just show off a bit more of the bracket for you. There you are. That is all the matches for round 1. Alrighty, let's get into Evan versus Ted Benias, a brand new character. We got quite a few new characters here today. Most of them are card professors, but then we also have Rita and Sherry. So I'm excited to see how they will do. Zex is always a good start. The Zex can even be over enraged, so long as it's not like, you know, a buffing card there. Yep, throw away Yagan. Yagan comes back. Okay, there was a buffing card. Phantom. Horn of the Phantom Beast will get a draw. But you know what? I believe in Evan. I think it's Evan's time. Evan's not going in because he's scared of the bounce. Well, it happened regardless. Zex is coming back. Which one are you? Prince. Okay, Enraged is back. We're going after Zex. Zex does fall. And with that card, we will buff the Enraged to 3200. What are you called? Beast Rising. Okay, Evan, you're a little screwed thanks to Beast Rising. The piercing is real and bad. The Prince does return, however, but we had a second Horn of the Phantom Beast. Ted Benias is not going easy, and he wins the first duel. Congratulations, Ted Benias. It's always nice when a debuting character wins their first duel. Though I do want to see better from Evan. I know he can do better with this Worm deck. Alright, Worm Coal is good. We are a step closer towards it with Worm Coal. Okay, 2 set cards. Ted does run some good... Oh, Future Fusion is amazing. You just need to survive. The king is here! And we negate the attack. Alright, activate Future Fusion. Oh, just you wait, Ted Benias. Worm Zero is gonna wreck your shit up. Okay, what are we throwing away? We're throwing away everything! 1000 damage goes through. Alright, Ted. Do you get back row destruction or are you done? Oh, you're done, son. You're done. Time for the biggest fusion you've ever seen. Well, that's just a tease, Ted. It's alright, we have a plan. Our plan is... Warlord. Okay, Enraged cannot defeat King, though. King will go in. Solidarity will help Ted overcome the king. How many cards are left? 13 cards. Look at this difference. All of his monsters are engraved now. Everything else is just his support cards. It's over. Yeah, that's it. Oh, we do pop the field. That part is good. Can you get something good like a Monster Reborn? Call of the Haunted is good. It's close. You are only using your non-monster cards now. Holy shit! Okay, victory is strong. Holy fuck. Why didn't you revive victory earlier? I could take on Armatile. Hot damn, son. Alright, we go to game 2. We go to game 2. All important game 2. I mean game 3. Not game 2. I do believe in Evan. Pot of Greed, get Future Fusion. I want to see it. God damn it. One calling is good though. Okay, we get victory. Then we go for the Queen. Queen does good damage. Right, Geki will destroy her, but you know what? It's fine. We can take it. And the Queen rises again, it seems. The Queen is here. Warlord is here. Horn of the Phantom Beast will keep Ted in it. Yeah, Ted's strategy is just big beaters beating down. It's a very simple strategy, but it is effective. Warlord falls, and so does Evan. Sorry, Evan, you might be native to the UK, but this is where you fall. I don't know why I made you British in the first place, and I think I made you Welsh specifically. I don't know why. Alright, at least he took a game on Ted. Evan usually takes a game on his opponents, he just can't finish it. Next up is Reina versus Mamamuto. Reina and Mamamuto going at it. Reina is the first ever 2-time tournament winner in the Millennium era, and it's been a while since we've seen her. I have wanted to have her on a lot sooner than it took, but hey, we got involved in a satellite storyline when I wanted something cheery, show off a bit of GX, and it just didn't work out where it made sense to have Reina come in. But here we are now with Reina. Okay, really good card for Mamamuto is destroyed, but that gold gadget will float. Green is here, and that will get Mama a red. The Zombie Master is good. Yep, red gets yellow, keep the deck finning going. Negate attack will work. Plague Spreader is here, and we will see a Synchro Summon. Reina has got a new Synchro monster, it is the Doom Kaiser Dragon. Just to give her deck a little bit more support. Alright, Mizuki is here. We put Banshee back in so we can synchro summon yet again. Another Doom Kaiser Dragon. Mizuki will throw itself away to special summon the Zombie Master. Not the usual dragon zombie I like to see from Reina, but hey, it's still a good card. It's a decent beat stick, if anything else. Hey, Banshee's back. Banshee will banish itself for a zombie world. We throw away the Red Eyes Dragon. We summon Green Gadget. Gold Gadget will get Silver Gadget. Silver Gadget gets green. Green gets red. Mamamuto is in trouble. Okay, Premature is used for gold. Gold can be over green. Or we just want to go for 2 golds. That works too. Alright, there's finally damage done to Reina. Yellow is here. Yellow gets green. All that deck thinning is going to lead to something, especially when you destroy the gold gadgets. Why didn't you crash into yellow? Then you would have removed the monster from the board and also floated. Alright, silver is there. Gold is stolen. Red will fall. Okay, I think Reina's field is a little bit overwhelming. Ash Blossom is good. Are we going to use it? We are! Finally, the boss monster of Reina will rise. Here she is. Red Eyes Zombie Necro Dragon. Yeah, it doesn't even matter that it's in defense. I mean, it's annoying, but it's fine. Yep, we destroy Silver Gadget. Silver Gadget will get the special summon off. Going for a good defender, but the defense is not enough. Just not enough. And Doom Kaiser finishes the duel. Game 1 goes to Reina. We go to game 2. Let's see how she does in game 2. Alright, Zombie World is amazing. Gozuki is good here because we can throw away whatever we want. We throw away Banshee. We special summon the Banshee. Which is questionable. Oh, because we want to do the 800 burn. Yes, of course. Do that 10 times and you win. Okay, Mamamuto is starting off strong with a Pot of Greed, but fails to capitalize for now. We throw away a Plague Spreader. Plague Spreader will put Red Eyes back on top. We deal 800 burn, and we synchro summon. Banshee is finally back in grave. Doom Kaiser will rise first. Okay, we're sticking with Doomkaiser. And Red Eye's Necro is here. One of my favorite boss monsters. Okay, that's a decent card. And it is strong enough. But only to defeat one. Of course you're going to go for the Necro. Okay, no, you're solid. You're good. Okay, well that wasn't the right choice. But I don't think Reina can beat that. She need a Harpies or Raigeki, both work in this scenario. Yeah, the Red Eyes ain't cutting it. Okay, Banshee banishes itself for Zombie World to come out. Good start, but yeah, just destroy as many cards as you can. You got this, don't worry. Come on, AI. Use your thinking cap. Gozuki, nice. Gold Gadget Special Summoning will buff up for Necro. It's a shame you can't... Oh, you can pitch. Why don't you pitch? Yeah, throw something away. What are you dumping? Plague Spreader. Plague Spreader is a good ditch. If Mamamuto is dumb and summons another monster, Necro will be too... well, I'll have to crash. Okay, she is not dumb. Red Eye Zombie can fix this though, surely. Holy shit. Okay, we throw away Mizuki. Mizuki can special summon. Go on, the answer's obvious. Go Mizuki, tribute these two, and then this would have to crash. Necro is here. Tribute for Zombie Dragon. Come on. Oh, it's not a 2 tribute. You can just tribute Mizuki. That's great. Okay, that part was less great. You didn't have to do that part. Okay, you buffed yourself back up. That's good. Oh, Reina's thinking. Reina's in a tough spot. Reina doesn't quite know what to do. You're going after green. Yeah, that's good. Carry on. Probably that face down is silver. Or even gold. Wait, would gold float? No, I don't think gold floats on destruction. Hopefully it's silver. Silver would lead to good things. Okay, wrong gold, but yes. It is silver, which does buff up the Necro. Okay, and Reina can dominate from here. Reina has realized she can win. Mamamuto probably realized, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Sakuretsu armor will stop it. Gold is gone. We will steal it. Okay, Mamamuto had the answer in Sakuretsu armor and Raigeki. It would have been done anyway. And that gets Gold Gadget some special summons. That's game. Masterfully done by Mamamuto. Well done, Mamamuto. We go to game 3. Let's see what game 3 entails, shall we? Pot of Greed is always good. Mizuki for later. We love Mizuki. Holy shit. Sorry about that. My phone was on and for some reason my text notifications has always been animal noises. It came like that as default and I know what you're saying. Oh, you can just change that, Seren. I don't want to. But yeah, I thought I muted my phone. Apparently I did not. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Alright, Uni Zombie is here. So is Mizuki. You know what that means. It means we bring out the Plague Spreader. Okay, we don't want to go for Necro. We want to go for Doomcaller, which is interesting. I mean, Doomkaiser, considering Doomkaiser is weaker in most metrics. All metrics that count, certainly. And yeah, Uni Zombie is left there looking a little useless. Damn. Green Gadget gets Red Gadget. Classic deck thinning. We love it. Okay, enough playing around. Red Eyes Zombie rises. Mizuki throws itself away for Uni Zombie. Because Uni Zombie is still a good card. It can beat. You got a card that can beat other cards up, you summon it. Okay, we are off to another rough start. I don't think Reina can get enough zombies on field to make this matter. Hello, Yellow. Yugi's mother might be taking the game on Reina, the first ever 2-time champ. Yeah, Uni Zombie's gone. The question is, what does the AI think is scarier? Zombie Dragon or Doom Kaiser? Okay, it's correct. It is the Red Eyes. It's far more scary. And, hey, why didn't you limit to removal earlier? You could have won. Okay, a bit questionable. I'll wait to see how this all plays out. Zombie World is good. Zombie World is actually very... Why didn't you go after Yellow? God damn it, you're supposed to go after Yellow there. Yeah, Zombie will get its special summon, stealing the Yellow. Oh, that's why you didn't destroy the yellow, so you could special summon it. But this is better to have in defense, just saying. Just saying. Unless this has a, you must attack this. I don't know. No, it doesn't. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Mamamuto has just stolen the whole board. Yep, 2 zombies take each other out and that's game. You don't even need to draw Mamamuto, you win, you've got this. Mamamuto takes out the first ever 2-time champ. Reina, I was rooting for you as well. I was really hoping you'd do a lot better than that. That really sucks. Oh, that upsets me a little bit. But hey, good for Mamamuto. Hopefully she does well against Ted Benias. Next up is Reiko Kitamori versus Sherry LeBlanc. That's going to be a real fun duel. 2 brand new characters, Reiko Kitamori versus Sherry LeBlanc. Let's see how they do. I'm wondering if you guys can piece together who it was who got Reiko into dueling. Especially when that's her boss monster. Terrible, terrible, terrible hand. Yeah, that makes it slightly better. But only ever so slightly. Okay, Sherry has noble. Why didn't you set it? Why didn't you set it? Hello. Whatever. Alright, Noble Knight Drone is in hand. We are going to see a fusion summon for Mina. Hello, Centaur Mina. And both get destroyed. Okay, it didn't matter if you set it or not, it would have got popped. Reiko, why is your polls so bad? Okay, the field is full of useless tokens. That's good. Keep that field full. That's good to do. I mean, it's an attack mode, but sure. Yeah, you can get rid of one of the tokens, do a bit of burn. Are we going to see a second Mina? Alright, Shield Bearer is in hand. Shield Bearer is banished for White Steed. Goodbye, Nimble. And that was a bit foolish, wasn't it, Sherry? Mother Grizzly gets the Nimble... Which one are you? Manta. You should have used Mystical Space Typhoon for that, but hey, you're an idiot, you don't know. Okay, Sherry gets Pot of Greed. We will destroy the Mystical Space Typhoon. Worth it, you got rid of the Harpies. And we see a Synchro Summon. Baron de Fleur is here. But it does get a special summon, but we negate. I would say Sherry is the main threat of the day. Not that she's a bad guy. Quite contrary, she's a good guy. It's just, well, she's very powerful and very hard to beat. And as alluded to in the intro, Reiko, she's new to dueling. And she's not quite there yet. One day, though. One day. Okay, we've decided to give her more tokens for Synchro. She didn't use them. Thank God for that. Chevalier de Fleur is here. And we pop the Grizzly. And we bring back the Tuna Monster. The Nimble deck can't take this abuse. Mother Grizzly will rise again, but it's not enough. Yep, Chevalier is more powerful, and we wait. You lose here. No matter what you do, you lose. The winner of Game 1. Game 1? No, Game 2 is Sherry LeBlanc. Sherry will take the game. Sherry 2-0's Reiko Kitamori. It's fine. She'll be better in future. And especially when she's not facing off against Sherry LeBlanc. Alright, congratulations, Sherry. You will move on. Next up is, I know it says Light Tsukiko, but it's Tsukiko Kuroda. Ignore that, I got confused. I got confused with Master Error. Leave me alone. Versus Yugi Muto. Alright, it is the grand return of Yugi Muto. Let us see what he can do in this tournament. He does have a new deck. Let us see how he utilizes said new deck. He should do pretty okay with it. He should do. Let's see if Tsukiko Kuroda will allow him to do good. Okay, Dark Magician is here early on. Yeah, Yugi is now using the Dark Magician deck. Okay, that's pretty good. We say no and get destroyed. It's a shame it got negated. Could have popped everything. Okay, that gets 1,000 Knives. Looks like a Shining Angel's about to get popped. And that's pretty good. Manju gets us the Ritual spell. But we don't go for the Ritual. Dark Magician is here. But we pay half the life points to say no. And that's game. Dark Magician Girl seals it. The winner is Yugi Muto in Game 1. We go to Game 2. Yeah, Yugi has changed decks because the Silent Magician just wasn't working for him, and Yugi reminded Mana of the Pharaoh, so decided to gift him a bunch of good cards. Alright, we are off to a powerful start. Okay, magical circles in hand, that sucks. 1,000 Knives, okay. Huh. I mean, that's a way. Sure. We go into a Synchro Summon. We go for the level 6. Then we special summon Diviner back. Parshaf is here. TT! Oh no! But we are not without option. Sakiko Kuroda has options. Like the option to go into defense. Okay, Senju is in hand. Senju is a searcher, that is great. Premature for the rod, but we throw away Senju to say no. Get a new strategy, Yugi. Oh, Yugi's bricked. What is he bricked on? Okay, yeah, I mean, go for it. If the field is clear and you want to do damage, go for it. Harshaft goes in for 2600. Okay, this will get out Dark Magician Girl. And Dark Magician Girl is stronger. If you're wondering why he has equipped spells, it's because it's in tribute of Taya, who is still not back. Until Taya is back, he will run certain cards. Yeah, Orange Light had no chance. Senju is here. We get Perfection. Beautiful. And that gets us another girl. Yep, Manju couldn't search anything good for you, if I would actually do anything. And Raigeki for game. The winner in game 2 and the match in a 2-0 in his triumphant return is Yugi Muto. Congratulations, Yugi. You have defeated Tsukiko Kuroda. Alright, I'm proud of you, Yugi. I mean, you're up against Sherry next, which she's totally going to destroy you, but hey, you got past round 1. Alright, next up is Natalie versus Princess Rose. It is Natalie versus Princess Rose. Natalie is a very good duelist. The first time we ever saw her, she went to the finals. She didn't win, but hey, she came close. And Princess Rose has also gone to the finals, losing to My Valentine. Natalie was also at the King of Games tournament, but she lost to, surprise surprise, My Valentine. Both of these duelists have lost to My Valentine, and I find that quite funny. Alright, Princess Rose is off to an amazing start. She's the second representative we've seen of the Society of Light today, the first one being Sakiko Kuroda. Okay, we're going to swap you out for the uni. You need to deal with that uni frogs. Otherwise it'll be an issue. Alright, Natalie is not off to a great start. Okay, there's thievery going on. Damn you, Princess Rose. Princess Rose wins game 1. Just when I was talking about how strong Natalie is. Princess Rose is a weird duelist. She's like Solomon Muto in a way, where, yeah, she can lose to anyone, but she can also beat anyone. She's a weird duelist. Let's just say that. Alright, this is an amazing hand for Natalie. Natalie's about to pop off. Or not. Never mind. To be fair, this can still lead to popping off. Yeah, Treeborn comes back. Ooh, okay. Now it is Natalie's time. Apparently not. We don't want to go for our boss monster. Oh yes, we do. Just in main... Yeah, that makes sense. Destroy as many monsters as possible. You know what? That works. I'm a bit surprised you didn't set negate attack. But hey, it's fine. Whatever. Okay, she's gonna bring back the lion. Oh, that is heavy damage. Okay, you negate attacked a bit too late. But hey, you weren't keeping in mind that massive damage. Oh, okay, yeah, we just send it back. But with the current materials on hand, we can just bring him back out. It's not the end of the world. Yep, there he is. Ulti Apelio is good. Oh, and look who's returned. There's a lot you can do here. What are you gonna do, Natalie? Okay, we're gonna go for a second. No, we go for the ulti Canahawk. It's good to mix it up. We do throw away something in the graveyard in order to... Okay, I like that you got out another ulti Apelio, but why in defense? I know you can just swap it out, but why? And they're both gone. Negate attack will have to work. Okay, Natalie actually is struggling a bit here. Apelio will do. Ulti Apelio rises. 2500 is good. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Probably, I don't know. Alright, they go to hand, so it's not the end of the world. It's not like they're going back in the extra deck. You can just summon them back out. Come on, Natalie. You're the one who announced this tournament. You gotta do a bit better than round one. It was fair the last time I had a character teaser tournament. It was Carly, and Carly went to the finals. I wonder if that's gonna happen again. I don't know, but the winner in game 2 is Natalie with exact damage. Congratulations, Natalie. Alright, we go to game 3. What will happen in game 3, I wonder? Alright, the Humble Tea set. It's a good defender, and unless you get the field spell, okay. Princess Rose can totally be over it now. And deal piercing. God damn. Alright, Ulti Apelio is strong enough. Please use MST. Get rid of that field spell. MST. MST. Why didn't you MST? You better be baiting. You're waiting for them to attack. Okay, Ultia Paleo does hold field, but you need to MST. Ultia Paleo comes back. Oh, you son of a bitch. MST. Please. It's annoying me. I know Ultia Paleo is strong enough, but it's still annoying. Alright, Cannon Hawk rises. Oh, you realize you're attacking the wrong. Oh, okay, that was weird. Don't know why you did that. Okie dokie. We will see what happens from here. A tea set. A humble tea set is nothing. Now you MST. God damn it. Okay, that should win you the game. Depends on what your next draw is. Yeah, that's game. Alright, the winner in game 3 is Natalie. Congratulations, Natalie. You have bested Princess Rose. Just use your bloody MST next time. I don't know why that annoyed me so much. It shouldn't have. Because she was fine. Alrighty, next up is Maiko Kaito versus Sartorius. Brand new character versus a villain leader. Alright, can brand new character Maiko Kaito beat Sartorius? Let's find out. I'm hoping she can do well, but I'm also hoping Sartorius shows up. Very, very good hand for Maiko Kaito. She's got a very lucky first hand. Alright, Pot of Greed is here. Raigeki will get rid of any nuisance. That was less of a nuisance. Alright, we are stealing the Arcana Force, not that it matters. Arcana Force is, well, it's Arcana Force. What can Sartorius now do? Okay, that is actually the ultimate counter to Sartorius. Well done, Maiko Kaito. You found a way. Alright, Temperance is in hand. You're looking for heads. Oh, that's tails, I'm afraid. The world is on the other side of the field, and it gets heads. Okay, but that works for Sartorius. Holy shit, Sartorius is popping off. Negate attack will work. I think you're going to regret using your Raigeki so early. And sorry, all of Sartorius monsters are in fact fairies. Yeah, the best you can do is stall. Perhaps Green Baboon can help, but eh. Oh, we get a heads. Okay. Tails, that sucks. Yeah, more healing, more healing. And time to undo all of that healing. never underestimate Sartorius, because he will come out a-kicking and beat the shit out of you if you are not careful. This whole time, Sartorius was getting beat up quite well. All his monsters getting stolen. And now look at him. Perfect victory. He took no damage. Okay, we go to game 2. We go to game 2. Mako Kaito, I always say Kaito. Maiko Kato only has one copy of Rivalry of the Warlords, so it is a bit surprising she keeps getting it. Okay, and the hamster will get the special summon of Gyakko Gyurei. Beautiful. Unfortunately, that doesn't do much against Sartorius. Alright, Green Baboon is held back. And we see the world rises. And it's a Tails, so that's a good effect for Maiko. Okay, no tribute summonings. But Green Baboon does fall, and Yellow Baboon will take its place. Okay, that combos well with Maiko. Playful Possum gets destroyed. Okay, you played Playful Possum just to not summon Green Baboon. Okay, Heads is good. Yellow Baboon is gone, and Maiko is in trouble. Why you're not going for Green Baboon, I do not know. Okay, Playful Possum will special summon itself, and it destroys itself. Green Baboon finally comes out. Okay, we have the Moon. And the Moon gets its effect, which is... you can special summon a token. Okay, cool. Alright, Green Baboon is added back. Despite Sartorius actively helping Maiko Kato, she can't do anything against him. The Moon token is here. Temperance rises. I don't think you can beat this field. And it's over. The winner is Sartorius in a 2-0. Congratulations, Sartorius. I'm happy the villain is doing well. Hopefully you don't do too well, but I'm glad to see you pick up a victory. Your buffs have helped. Next up is, talking of buffs, Wisteria versus Eliza. This is the first time we've seen Eliza since the King of Games tournament. We did see her in Phoenix Rise, but she didn't duel in Phoenix Rise. She was just all over that tournament. Alright, let's see how that goes. My money is on Wisteria. Alright, it's been a while since we've seen Wisteria. Let's see what she can do against Eliza. Holy frick! Are you serious? Is it because I said Wisteria would win? Holy shit. Alright, Friedran is here. Friedran is gonna be a noose. Gotta be kidding. What is this hand? No, seriously, what is this? Wisteria, are you okay? Okay, there we go. That will help. Blackluster Soldier is used, and we see the Super Soldier rise. Friedran says go to defense. It's as simple as that. Friedran is Eliza's like buff for winning well, not for winning the Fortune Cup, that was her prize card. But it really does help out her deck. It helps out Atmosphere a lot. Not Atmosphere, the little one. Transforming Sphere. Wisteria, please don't brick. I might have to take out one of the Blackluster Soldiers from your deck. In testing, you were the most consistent, powerful character. And then you draw that hand on actual filming? Okay, here we go. Here we go. What are we throwing in grave? Brilliant. Holy shit. Okay, Hunter Owl is here. And we get a ritual spell. Manju brings us the Super Soldier. And Max C. Yeah, that's the prize card Eliza got for winning the Fortune Cup. And it's coming in useful. As the Super Soldier rises. Because you're going to need that extra card draw because you're about to lose a card in hand. Holy shit, what the fuck? Eliza is countering everything Eliza has. I mean, Wisteria has. Yeah, Raigeki, why not? That Maxi came in very handy there, didn't it? Got you more monsters, got you a better hand, got you a Hunter Owl, and you set 2 cards to end. Okay, but what are you going to do about this one, eh? This is the actual boss. Oh, we're going back for Super Soldier. Okay, that's fair. If you want Super Soldier, you want Super Soldier. Holy shit! You can't keep doing this, Eliza! Okay, we don't want any crashing. Holy shit! Does Eliza have a way to get rid of the Super Soldier? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, that's a good option. Get rid of the Super Soldier. I swear to God. Yep. Okay. Eliza, do you have an answer for the legendary swordsman? Kinda? Holy shit! Eliza, no! I swear to God, if you have Transforming Sphere, it's over. Okay, you don't. But you're in attack mode, which tells me this is bait. Okay, Blackluster Soldier rises. I can't believe how well this is going for Eliza. We banish the Hunter Owl. Whatever plan you were planning, it is over. We tribute the legendary swordsman for Super Soldier because Super Soldier lets us banish. Alright, everything's going into defense mode. Okay, so it was less bait and more just, I can put you in attack mode, so I will. Holy shit. Okay, Manju can get you another good card. We are going for... Yeah, go for it. Flying Kamakiri will help you hold field, though. Just barely. You are going to take the damage, though. I can't believe, is Eliza the natural counter to Wisteria. Okay, Hunter Owl is here. The burn almost finished off Eliza, but Eliza is still kicking. We bring back the Hunter Owl. Atmosphere rises. We go for Super Soldier, and Lackluster Soldier stood no chance. Holy shit. But Super Soldier can just rise from the grave. Lucky top deck from Wisteria. And just like that, it's over. Game 2 barely goes to Wisteria. I know Wisteria has a lot of life points left, but come on, Wisteria kept getting counted. Alright, we go to game 3. Okay, Wisteria has everything she needs to be dominant. Everything and more. Okay, Legendary Swordsman is gone. I disagree with that play, but hey, if Wisteria likes it, Wisteria likes it. To be fair, if she didn't do that, she couldn't really get out anything else. Okay, and we add Hunter Owl to our hand. Premature brings back the Harpy, and we set. Okay, it looks like it's not a good start for Eliza this time. So I do think this one is gonna be Eliza's game. But again, you never know. Okay, we send the Super Soldier back to the hand, which ain't really gonna do much. Yeah, Super Soldier just rises. Okay, the winner in game 3 is Wisteria. Eliza did not get what she needed. Super Soldier will rise, and we banish a card from hand. We banish a card on field, and we banish a second card on field. Wisteria is dominant. Congratulations, Wisteria, you have beaten Eliza. Okie dokie. Yeah, we got some good heavy hitters in this tournament today. I think the heavy hitters are Wisteria, Yugi, Ted Benias, Sherry, definitely Sherry, and Serena. You'll be surprised by that. But Serena is a heavy... Oh, and Camula. Camula's great. Alright, next up is Mana versus Lorenzo. Mana is up against the second strongest duelist in the world right now. Allegedly. Well, he's the Prince of Games. He's the second highest rank. In case you're unaware, the way we determine our King of Games is we do a bunch of tournaments. Whoever gets top 3 in those tournaments, when we get 32 contestants for those, they all face off against each other. Everyone who's got top 3. And the top 3 from that tournament determines the King or Queen of Games, Prince or Princess of Games, and Duke or Lady of Games. Duchess of Games doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely. Alright, a lot of the Magician Girl for Mana. Not really working for her deck, but we get a fusion using Apple Magician in hand, which does buff the other Dark Magician Girl. Mana is off to a very good start, actually. Okay, you got rid of all the counters. That's the good news. Okay, but a new one rises. but it has no counters. Illusion of Chaos is a searcher for you. But I think you've already got everything you needed for the search, so... No, you can get other things. Yeah, you can get the Dark Magician. Put the illusion back, and Dark Magician rises. Beautiful. Alright, I think that's game 1 going to mana. Okay, negate attack does go through, but that does get mana a draw for Call of the Haunted, which can get herself back. Nope, she goes for Lemon Magician instead. Okay. Lorenzo has his perfect setup. Pot of Greed is amazing for mana. Okay, it's time to worry. It is time to worry. The Magician's Fall. Tails is correct. Damn. Alright, we can get a Pot of Greed to get something good. No. Actually, yes. Magician's Valkyria. TT might be the option, baby. Damn. Countering the TT already. How do you keep getting it right, Lorenzo? I'm calling shenanigans. Oh, to be fair, if you summon that Magician's Valkyria in attack mode and then activate this, you're gaming. Because then you can start a lock with the second Magician's Valkyria. I just hope you're smart enough to realize that. Well, it's destroyed now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. How do you keep calling it right, Lorenzo? How? It makes no sense. Okay, we go for Kiwi. Kiwi will throw itself away, which is a waste of the Kiwi. Worst possible time to do Kiwi, in my opinion. Okay, Apple is gonna do something. Add herself back to hand. Add Chocolate back to hand. And add the Dark Magician Girl back to hand. Kiwi will fall. Please call it wrong. Tails! Ha! You're screwed. Except not really. Okay, you're good here. Throw away Illusion of Chaos. You're not using it anymore anyway. Unless you use it to search for your fusion spell again. Which you could. Okay, mana is thinking. Okay, that was dumb. Premature gets you a lemon. We go for Valkyria. Hey. Bad plays all round. You're lucky you have a negate attack. Because I don't know what that bullshit was. You can use you to search for spell card, right? No, just monsters. Okay, well let's do Dark Magician anyway. Who knows, you might get the ritual spell. Okay, we get a second chocolate. Mana is thinking. Mana does a lot of that. Mana, this is your grand debut since you locked you. Yep, Magician's Valkyria is the right way to go. Summon it face up. Summon it face up. Summon it face up. Oh, it's negated anyway. Doesn't matter. Valkyria falls. Huh! Lorenzo actually screwed himself there, and he loses a counter. You can get something big. You can destroy this. But that gets you something big. That gets you Apple. Do you not like going for big stuff? Okay. The deck is getting quite low. You can ritual summon this thing out and then it gets destroyed. You're not in a bad position, to be fair. Okay, Lorenzo is doing Lorenzo things. Have these two faced off against each other before? I feel like they might have. Raigeki's normally okay, but I don't think it is in this scenario. It's because you still have negate attack, right? But I'm pretty sure something here is negating negate attack. Nope. Is it boss rush? Nope. Either way, there must be a reason why you haven't activated it yet. Maybe it's this bastard. I don't know. But either way, Lorenzo wins game 1. He is the prince of games for a reason. He lost only to my Valentine, the queen of games. He even beat Lara, which is a big deal here. Alright, you might have to ditch the Dark Magician on this one, Mana. Trust me, it's the right move. No, it's not. It is no longer the right move. Yet, Dark Magician will rise. We will pop. And that's a lot of damage. Alright, Mana is in with a shot. Boss Rush is added to hand. And Mana is screwed again. Apple is stolen. Okay, what are we going to do with the apple? Tribute it? Double Boss Rush. Dark Magician will fall. Okay. Solid field. Solid field. Baby is here. We get Dark Magician Girl. She rises. Not that it does any good, but she does rise. Damn, you actually got tails. Well, the good news is this will have 2600 attack. The bad news is that's not enough. Yeah, you have no way of surviving until then, Mana. Oh, I'm sorry, Mana. You had to go up against a really strong opponent for your return. Lorenzo from the Society of Light cannot attack directly. I mean, he can, he just doesn't want to lose the counter. Yeah, the rest are protected. But that does get you cards in hand. At least there is that. Dark Magician Girl's Apprentice rises. I don't agree with that play, but okay. If you're gonna do that, attack with Magician Girl. Come on. And bad game. Way too powerful for mana to overcome. Yeah, you get Dark Magician, but that's not enough. Yeah, lose the counter, lose the counter. And the winner is Lorenzo in a 2-0. Very sad re-debut for Mana. Sorry, Mana. That's just the way it goes. And I've just realised I forgot to update Mana's token in the bottom left. Oopsie. Oh well. Lorenzo will 2-0 Mana. And he will go on to face Wisteria. If anyone has a chance at beating Lorenzo, it is Wisteria. Alright, next up is Mendocino versus Tillamook. Alright, it's Mendocino versus Tillamook. It is two card professors against each other. Why are they facing off against each other? Because, well, one is not a serious tournament. There's no stakes on the line officially. Well, officially. To them, it's just a cozy tournament. The stake on the line for them is just pride. That, and I forgot to seed the tournament. Oh well. If you want the truth, that is the truth. And just so you know, Tillamook's deck does have some differences from Camula's. They do have a different focus. While both using vampires. Camula's focus is Vampire Vamp, while Tilla's focus is Lord. So that's good. Alright, Tilla will just simply ride Geki the Gigaplant away. So sorry, Gigaplant. But Supervise will bring it back. So it's not that big a deal. You should have MST'd first. You really should have. Alright, we are going to see Lord. Lord will get popped, but it will come back soon. It's not the end for the Lord just yet. Okay, and we see a second Lord rise. That Lord is gone. No room for any Lords. Okay, Mendo will lose negate attack. Does the AI not use this? I swear I've seen it use one bait before. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, it looks like Tillamook is done. You didn't get that Genesis. Okay, the bat will rise. The bat will get you Vampire Lord. I don't think Lord has the effect you want it to. Okay, you lose an MST, but that doesn't really do much to you. Okay, it does know to use Worm Bait. Weird way to use it, but hey. Alright, that was a really weird game 1. I hope you can get Vampire Genesis next time. If you get Genesis, you're in with a shot. Pot of Greed has to fix Mendo's hand. Alright, Familiar's not bad. Okay, you know what? That's a great card, and you've got Supervise to go along with it. You're golden. Grass Chopper goes in. Can Tilla get Genesis? That is the question. Well, we pop for Domain. Familiar will special summon itself, sacrificing a Familiar. Domain is back. We are hungry for that Domain. Just for a Lord, okie dokie. Now would be a good time for Genesis. You realize it's a bad idea to attack, but you do Worm Bait. For some unknown reason. Oh, this is good. Okay, we're gonna throw away a spell card. What spell are we ditching? Mendo. Another Worm Bait. Go for it. Grass Chopper comes back. Or not quite good enough. You could have gone to beat up the other cards. Just because you can't take down Lord doesn't mean you can't take down the rest. Oh well. Alright, what are you gonna do? Okay, game 2 will go to Tillamook. Tillamook takes game 2 on Mendocino. Well done, Tilla. Okay, we go to game 3. Okay, this is a good hand. Oh, it's a very good hand. If you use it correctly. Okay, yeah, that benefits Tilla. But you know what? You're fine. You're fine. Okay, you got hit with a Raigeki, but it's fine. We all get hit with a Raigeki every now and then. Lady is thrown away. Lord will rise. Along with Familiar. Oh damn, that's a lot of damage. Negate attack keeps you in. We bring back the Inzektor. And then we realize, oh shit, the field spell. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. You should have at least gone Guard Mantis. Oh, it's over. Heal. Throw something away from deck. Hot. The winner in Game 3 is Vampire Lady Tillamook. There's 2 Vampire Ladies in this tournament, except one is an actual vampire and the other one is just a fan. Tilla is the fan, she is not a vampire herself. Alright, congratulations Tilla. Next up we have Dupree Scott versus Tillamook. Alright, it is Dupree Scott versus Ashley. I realised I might have said it's Dupree Scott versus Tillamook. I mean, that might be in the next round. Depends how Dupree does here. Okay, not a terrible hand for Dupree. I've seen better. Safe Zone is pretty good. We do defeat the giant rat. Last time we saw Ashley, she was using her mother-in-law's cards, who was Maiko Kato. Alright, and we are going to be sending that back to the hand, it seems. No, we got Old Entity Hastor. Oh yeah, the levels. They need to add up. Yeah. Alright, there's a bit of noise in the background. That's fine. Whatever, people live their lives. And we have the King of Beasts, the new boss monster of Ashley. But we are going to be saving double cost on with Safe Zone. The King is building up attack. We pop the giant rat. For hyena. Double hyena is here. We will be on the double cost on just to do some damage. And interplanetary purple thorny. Which one are you? Interplanetary purpley thorny dragon is here. Alright, that King of Beasts is mighty strong right now. It's a shame. What you really need is more levels for your calculator to get stronger. Because that King is outdoing you in every way. Alright, Ashley has another hyena in hand. That sucks for Ashley. Yep, Thorny Dragon will fall. Nimble Momonga will sacrifice itself for a heal and deck thinning. How much deck thinning can we do? We get one. We only get one. One's in hand. So in hand, we know there's a hyena and a nimble. All the back row is gone. Double cost on is finally in defense. And double cost on is no more. It annoys me that that works. Ashley wins game 1 with the new boss monster. we go to game 2. We will go to game 2. Alright, Hyena is about to get popped. The boss monster of the pre is in hand, the Greed Quasar. Double cost on goes in. Okay, we sack off the Nimble. Hopefully this is worth it. We get 1 on field. And the second one. Okay, that is worth. Now draw your card. Okay, negate attack is gone. Double cost on is vulnerable, but Greed Quasar seems eager. And the second Nimble falls. Alright, Dupree, you're in a pretty good spot. Also, why does Pegasus have so many children? Why do you think that is? I mean, hey, at least Dupree Scott isn't carded. But the card professor's goal is to resurrect Pegasus. Alright, floating is good. We love to float. Okay, Ashley, what are you bricked on? Greed Quasar is here, and we can finish the game next round. Get something good, Ashley. Stop bricking. Okay, we bring back you. I'm gonna question what just happened there. What just happened there? Okay, you increase your attack by 700, that's nice. But we just karma cut it. And the winner is the Scott in game 2. We go to game 3. All important. Okay, this works. Harpies will destroy. Raigeki will destroy. And Dwarf Star goes in for decent damage. Greed Quasar is in hand. Okay, that's a move. Giant Rat will flow into Hyena. Oh, we bring back the other Giant Rat. The nerf is not enough to defeat Interplanetary. But Giant Rat can float, so can Hyena. So you're in a pretty good spot. We defeat the Giant Rat to get out another Hyena. Okay, Hyenas are becoming less and less valuable. We pop some good cards. But we have nothing in hand. Goodbye, Hyena. Okay, you still had the other one in deck. That's amazing for you. Come on, Ashley. I believe in you. Okay, the aggressive nimble play is interesting. We'll see if it pays off. I don't think it will, but hey, let's find out. Okay, all your cards in hand are gone. That's a horrible time for MST. It got rid of Call of the Haunted. Good card. The last of the hyenas fall, and Nimble falls. That gets you a heal. That heal will take you a long way. Pot is amazing. We love Pot. Okay, nice. Should have been the attack mode one, but okay. And the king will gain attack. Dwarf Star is here. We're Berserker. Ooh, it was not worth it. You really want that bubonic vermin to have 3600 attack? You do you, champ. Alright, these two come together for Old Entity Hastor. Oh, you're going for game. Holy shit, that bubonic vermin finishes the duel. I've never seen a bubonic vermin with over 5k attack. Well done, Ashley. Okay, another Son of Pegasus falls. Congrats, Ashley. I'm happy for you. Maybe you can face off against your mother-in-law later. Wait, is she still in it or did she lose? No, she lost. Maybe you can get revenge for Maiko Kato. Maybe. Alright, next up is Willamette versus Pete Coppermine. It is Willamette versus Pete Coppermine. Now, I know Pete Coppermine is causing a lot of problems in the Duelverse right now. But don't worry, guys. That's not gonna happen here. I promise you that. Alright, well this is a good start for Willamette. Yep. Tiamatron will come out a-kicking. You didn't need to do Raigeki though. But hey, we do pop the supply squad. Damn, but that goes off first because you Raigeki'd. You should have set the Axe of Despair or something else like that, Willamette. Okay. Ooh, Raigeki will suck. Because you're going to struggle to summon out Tiamatron if this is the field. Yeah, this ain't it, champ. Sorry to disappoint you, but this ain't it. Okay, Mass Dragon can float, give you an opportunity to catch your breath. And Lancer will have to do. Yeah, if you set Harpies, you can summon Tiamatron and you pop the Mutant. Willamette is here and we banished your 2 spell cards. Willamette is fighting back. Let's go. Oh, we cannot get past the Tiamatron or the White-Horned Dragon. We will, however, use Harpies to get rid of your Call. Call of the Haunted would have been good, but hey, you're screwed. And the winner in game 1 is Willamette. Pete Coppermine does not get what he needs. We go to game 2. Yep, Heart of Greed is great, and we get a set card. DMZ Dragon. DMZ Dragon will hold field. Okay, you get no pops, but you do limit that area. So that's the good news. Axe of Despair will be used. Gene Warp stood no chance. And Willa goes in. Okay, I don't think that was worth. Axe of Despair is back. Alien stood no chance. And Pete is very low. Yeah, why do you put the Axe of Despair on the creature that goes into defense mode and not the one that doesn't? It doesn't make much sense. Is that all Pete has? By the way, Pete does have the Mutant Fusion that is causing havoc in Duelverse. He just wasn't able to get to it. I didn't make him pure Mutant because if I made him pure Mutant, he'd be unstoppable. I don't want him to get to that point just yet. In future, he can be that level, but for right now, we need him at a lower pace. Alright, Willamette proves the difference between Duelverse and Millennium Era. Maybe just because, you know, he doesn't have pure Mutant yet. Alright, next up is Serena versus Maya Drake. I can't wait to see Maya's deck, and I can't wait to see Serena's upgrades. In the intro, I said Serena has been spending a lot of time at Stonehenge, meditating there, looking on a way to improve herself. And there she found cards that allow her to unleash her true potential. When you see the cards she now has, you will understand why she has those cards, if you know her character from GX. Maya Drake is a proud Welsh lady. She embodies the Welsh spirit and the spirit of the Welsh dragon. Why is that? Well, because I'm Welsh and I'm proud of my heritage, so I wanted to introduce that into the series. Leave me be. Alright, let's see how these two do. I want both of them to do well, so I'm very torn. Let's see Serena's new deck, and let's see Maya. The debut of Maya. Yep, Serena is using the Dream Mirror deck. Because she's the Mirror Lady. And she's about light and darkness. So here we are. Alright, both field spells are applied. Maya is in trouble. Alright, decent beat sticks. Decent defenders. You can overcome the dragon rulers. Yep, we beat that easily. Sakuretsu will get rid of one of the problems, but there are still problems on the field. And it did that on the battle phase. Oh no. Maya, tell me you got something. Alright, Tidal returns. 300 burn isn't great, admittedly. Oh no. It looks like we're securing victory as we fusion summon. The Tormentor is here, and it's enough. Yeah, the Society of Light has gone from a grouping of quite mid to low duelists to being a very strong faction. I mean, their strength may as well actually be representative of their position in the world. If Lorenzo won Might, they'd be like, everyone would be going, oh yeah, I want to join the Society of Light. But only because the Prince did. It's like, okay, yeah, it's a good organization, but how, you know, Mai's not part of it. So the only reason not everyone's hopping on board is because the Queen isn't in. But that might be changing with Serena, Sartorius, and Lorenzo being serious threats. Okay, Blaster is in hand. Will we see Blaster? We don't need Blaster. We can just go in blasting. Yeah, Call of the Haunted will work here, but only barely. Okay, it's a low attack point monster. Not sure what you're going to get from... Oh, a tribute summon, of course. Now you're stronger. Admittedly, you do have that. Well done. But now Blaster comes to say hello. Blaster is willing to crash. Which, yeah, is the right option. Okay, and we go in for 1800. You will have to crash again, Maya, but something tells me you're willing to do that. Yeah, more than willing. Yeah, get stream. We crash yet again. I know you want to get out your Morpheus, but you're gonna have to try and wait. Okay, 1900 is enough. The return of Blaster. Double Blaster, baby! This is where Maya excels. Holy shit! Okay, Maya just poured off so much with that. And the winner of Game 2 is Maya Drake. Holy shit, indeed. We go to Game 3. I wanted both to do well. Both did well. Now we see who can do the best in Game 3. Both of them deserve to go further, but only one can. If you're wondering, I don't know why I can't say my R's sometimes. If you're wondering, Maya Drake is Welsh for dragon. Okay, and we set 2. Harpies is devastating. Super Rejuvenation is wasted. And Blaster will go back to hand. Not great. Yikes. Okay. It is looking like game 3 is gonna go to Serena. Okay, negate attack keeps Maya in it for now. We tribute that monster in order to get out the light version. Okay, interesting. Okay, Morpheus is here. Blaster will throw away Tidal. Blaster rises, Tidal gets Tidal. Okay, Tidal gets Tidal. That works. You didn't even... Is there something that says you cannot attack? Oh, there's so much text, I don't even know. No. Another icy, but I'm blind. Oh, it's skim reading. Alright, we are going to have a fusion summon on battle phase for Onarius, the Dream Inkling. Inkling? Inkling? Inkindling? Earl King. Sorry. Alright, Maya, can you come back from this? You're gonna try with Blaster. I respect the hustle. Stream is in hand. Fuck me, okay. Serena says no. And that's game. Raigeki for game. It's over. The winner in game 3 is Serena from the Society of Light. Don't underestimate the Society of Light, guys. Look, Serena lost to the Admiral. I'm never letting that go, by the way. And ever since then, she's been too ashamed to show herself. But now with her new cards, she is ready to show off to the world what the Society of Light can do. Next up is Howard Miller versus Camula. Okay, it is Howard Miller versus Camula. Let's see how this one pans out, shall we? It's been a while since we've seen Howard Miller. And wow, that is a hand. We can only get off one morphing jar if he wants the morphing jar. What the hell does Camula have that she can't play anything? Okay, we don't want to give Camula any cards, so we don't go in for an attack. Harpies, well-timed harpies, I must admit. We will get rid of the chainsaw insect. We then steal chainsaw insect. Interesting. But again, we don't want to attack. Oh, we'll attack to destroy a monster, but we won't attack to deal life point damage. I see. Ooh, Howard, you're supposed to equip that on your chainsaw, but you have none. Okay, chainsaw insect keeps getting Raigeki'd. Yeah, and set your laser cannon. Camula, your hand is so bad. Oh yeah, that was a terrible hand. Okay, we do Transfer Tribute, but that works to your advantage. Oh yeah, that paid off massively for Camula. Camula loves this mill deck. It's like, oh yeah, throw more cards for me into the grave. Do it, please. See what happens next if you do. Okay, all that back row is for naught. Pretty decent back row too. Okay, Lord is here. Just because it's Tilla's focus, not Camula's, doesn't mean she still doesn't run Lord. She just doesn't run Genesis. Okay, we got a Vamp. Vamp is here, but we are unable to devour anything. Vampire Kingdom will work though. Vampire Lord destroys a monster. You fail to, you don't. And the rest is good damage. Oh, chainsaw. Oh my god, this is an amazing chainsaw insect. Holy shit. Okay, but you didn't take out Vampire Vamp, which is the threat here. Oh hey look, there's two of them. Howard Miller had an amazing field and he lost it all. The winner in game 1 is Camula. Camula is the only Shadow Rider in today's tournament. Not because she's on a mission, she just got nostalgic and wanted to go home, and she invited one of her potential prospects here. Okay, Howard Miller is goated for getting Terrors in the Hidden City. He might actually be able to beat down Camula instead of just milling her. Holy shit, yeah, Howard Miller's gonna go on the beatdown. That ain't enough. Flip it round, see what happens. That is a Needleworm with 2250 attack and 2100 defense. Needleworm is about to be a menace. Granted, Pyramid Turtle can just sacrifice itself, get out Vamp or Lord, and it's over. Okay, Vamp is here and we're stealing the Needleworm. I find it so funny that Howard Miller is actually on a beatdown. Howard Miller is actually doing pretty decent. He's got really good defenders. He's got great milling. Holy shit, Howard Miller might actually do this. Yeah, you can regenerate your life points. Howard Miller beatdown is option. Okay, no, he just lost. Damn it, Howard, you're supposed to get a really good monster. Damn. Vampire Vamp is here, and that is game. Yeah, you can mill all you want. It's not enough. How many cards remain? 12. Unfortunately, there's enough damage on field already. And the winner is Camula in game 2. But you got close, Howard. You got close. And I respect you for that. But the winner in game 2 is Camula. And Camula might be able to fight Chaz next if he wins against Grandpa. Let's see if he can beat Grandpa. Alright, Chaz, let's see you up against Grandpa Mudo. So far, all the Mudos are in round 2. It's just up to Grandpa to get there. He just needs to get an Exodia. Alright, he's actually off to a decent start because his opponent can't do shit. Okay, his opponent can do stuff now. Okay, that gets you an Exodia piece. Heart of the Underdog is used, but we simply say, let's pop that. Mystic Tomato is great. Sangan will fall. That's another piece of Exodia. The right arm is added. 1900 will do. You got no monsters in grave, but you can't get past the elf. Light and Darkness Dragon is here though. Okay, that's a second Light and Darkness Dragon if you so wish it. Mystical Elf blocks you yet again. You just can't do it, can you, Chaz? Shining Fairy is here. Jesus Christ, Chaz! You struggle to get past 2k beta. Where's all your tuna monsters? Get your tunas. Get out Light End Dragon, please. You could have summoned Tiamatron. Okay, we go for a second Light and Darkness Dragon. I like that. I do. Oh wait, no you couldn't because it would get negated by Light and Darkness Dragon. No, you're right, Chaz. You're right. Chaz wins game 1 against Solomon, who just couldn't get his draw power. We go to game 2. Can Chaz do it? Again, if Chaz falls before either Yami Kuroda or Camula, he will be joining Camula, as seen in the intro. Okay, we throw away you. Interesting choice, but it works. Chaz's field is gone. But he's not without option. Okay, this sucks, but he still has opportunity. Only 3 cards left in Grandpa's hand. Alright, so he's a bit away from Exodia. That's the good news here, Chaz. Always look on the good news. Axe Dragonu is here. We defeat the Sangan. Okay, we're getting riskier. We're getting riskier. The left arm is in hand. Karibo will throw itself away. Okay. We can panic a little less. He needs 2 more pieces. Chaz will continue to beat down Grandpa Mudo. Alright, Chaz, get out a big monster and go for the beatdown. That's not a big monster, but it is exact damage. The winner is Chaz Princeton in game 2. Sorry, Solomon, but you're out. You will not be meeting your family in round 2, for you fall early. Alright, next up is Yami Kuroda versus Dashowitz Lou. Shouldn't it be Lou Dashowitz? Yami Kuroda, can you get to round 2? You have to beat Dashowitz Lou first. So we will see if it is possible. Okay, this is a start. I'll give you that much. The chainsaw insect will fall, I'm afraid. Manju will get us the ritual spell, and we have boss monster time. The Vendread Slayer will rise. And yep, this is all good. Get your revival on. Chainsaw Insect is here, and we're swapping the attack and defense so that it's not destroyed. But now the Vendread Slayer is got 1500 attack. Yikes. Okay, we just send you to grave and get a token. If it works, it works. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Alright, now you're going a bit silly with it. Don't go silly. Okay, Raigeki does clear the field. Dashowitz Lou has the advantage. Yeah, they come back. Never mind, that thing I said about Dashowitz having the advantage? No. No, he doesn't. Is it Chimera time? That's my question. It is Chimera time. Oh no! It's coming back from grave. Never mind. An even better solution. The Slayer rises. The Slayer cannot quite get over the chainsaw insect. Neither can Manju. Okay, you're being really risky. Alright, Giant Rat will go for the gate. You better have something good to back that up. No, you don't. Okay, that's just a sad reality. It's a lot of damage. You're lucky it can't be destroyed by battle. But it can be banished. I bet you were hoping to tribute that, weren't you, Dashowitz? But you underestimate the Slayer. Chimera is gone. Yami Kuroda will take game 1 on Dashowitz Lou. Never underestimate the Vendreads. Alright, let's see what Deschwitz can pull out this time. Hopefully a better performance. Chainsaw Insect will be over the monster, but it will also give Yami Kuroda a draw. Okay, Giant Rat will get deflected. And Yami Kuroda draws more. Alright, Manju has high value here, can get Slayer. Yep, Slayer is added to hand. And with that, we will see the rise of Slayer. Deschwitz, you're in trouble. Never mind! Yeah, that is Deschwitz's focus. His boss monster is there to tribute monsters. Tribute monsters then do burn. He is a burn duelist. It might not seem like it, because he's not doing so great on the whole burning aspect of things, but it is his focus. Okay, we're gonna go for a second Slayer. This time we have to use cards from the hand. And the second Slayer is good. We banish to increase our attack even further and get a draw. Chimera is in hand. Giant Rat will float. I don't know why you didn't go for Castle Gate. The indestructible monster? No? Nobody? Okay, you stole it, now what? Nice. Interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off. And we're dealing with a Chimera. We get rid of Slayer for Chimera. Okay. Chimera will rise. Oh, because we just bring back the Slayer like that. You know what? Well played, Yami Kuroda. And they are all puny. Except for the one with 1500, but I wouldn't call 1500 a lot. Deschwitz Lu might be able to take advantage here and win. Yep. Deschwitz Lu takes game 2. Never count anyone out until they are dusted. There is always hope. We go to game 3. I do think Yami Kuroda is the better duelist. He has the better deck. But there is always a chance. Alright, Deschwitz. Show us what you can do. You can crash into a giant rat and take some deflected damage. That's great for you, buddy. Okay, we will negate that attack. A nice simple attack to negate. We mind control. We get out the castle gate and we tribute our rat. Alright, it's Chimera time. Hello, Chimera. But we're not going in. We want to activate Sakuretsu. That's my guess, at least. And Sakuretsu will work wonders. But now you must find a way around this. which is interesting. Oh, we're swapping again. Okay, fun. Deschwitzlu is having a hell of a time here. Alright, the Chimera will come back up. Yami Kuroda is struggling, but okay, D2 shield is gone. That could have been a menace. I would have kept premature. Negate attack isn't that useful right now. Especially since you're on the offense. Yep, Chimera says no. Alright, that's a really strong Chimera. You rarely ever see Chimera get this strong. Slayer is thrown away. Yep, that would have been good, but you just weren't able to activate it. Chimera is too annoying. And we're gonna see Slayer. No! I mean, we can already end it. We don't need Slayer. Yami Kuroda wins game 3 and the match. Thank you for coming, Deschwitz. I do love seeing your deck. It's a lot of fun. But that is as far as you go. Alright, next up is Michi Merked? I don't know. Versus Rita Harker. Both these are good duelists. It's just Rita, well, she's the type of duelist who is always going to be relevant no matter how far we go. And you'll see why. Alright, let's see one of the scariest duelists we'll ever see in the Millennium era. Her name is Rita Harker. Now watch her just get destroyed by Richie. I swear to God, Rita, I've done a lot to hype you up. If you lose... Oh, I forgot to change Rita's field. All the hyping up I've done with Rita. Forget to change her field. You know what? It'll be changed for round 2, because she is definitely going to round 2. Okay, she ride Gekis, which is a nice start. Always a nice start for anybody. And we have the Shadow Falco. It was stopped by negate attack. Yeah, Falco will fall. Big sad. Okay, we got the field spell. We got premature burial. But we say no. Desperado says, nah, better luck next time, mate. Oh my god, after all that hyping up, are you really just gonna fall? I think you are. Oh, Rita, no. The hell is this? Alright, Richie goes in for real good damage. Okay, we both summon one face down. Okay, there's a chance Rita can do something good here. Alright, Rita maintains field. You have no banished El Shadow monsters. We will lose Aerial. If I did a face cam You wouldn't believe the look on my face right now. The hell was that? Alright, Richie might have this one. Rita might be a little bit doolally. Rita, play better! What the fuck? Rita? Hello? Okay, this is something. We are fusioning. Say hello to... I don't know how to say that. Shakinga. Either way, it's strong. But Richie is stronger. Jesus Christ. Okay, we do add a card back to hand and we set. Holy shit, I can't believe this is going this way. Okay, negate attack keeps Rita in it. One last time. Okay, apparently no other monster in hand, so we cannot fusion. Now we can. We're going into a water. Okay. Water works. Yep, this is great. Okay, we're doing something. We pop for Cole. Cole wants to do something. But Dancing Needle says no. Get banished. Ooh, El Shadow Fusion got banished. Oh, you already had Shadow Fusion. Construct is here. Oh, bless me. Sorry about that. Oh, bless me. What the hell's wrong with me? This is dominance. Shadow Fusion is good. We are fusing. We get the second construct. We pop the back row, but that gets an effect. That gets us our boss monster. Yeah, Rita's current deck is not an optimized Shadow deck. It is not. But as time goes on, her deck will just get better and better and more scary and scary. It's an amazing deck. That's already quite scary. I'm still amazed Richie took game 1 on her. Okay, that was a bad move. 2800 is good. We got a face down aerial. Okay, what are we going for? That gets us the boss, a monster. We go after the defense mode. But that brings back the hollow. You tried, Richie. You did. The winner in game 2 is Rita Harker. You love to see it. Alright, game 3. The final match of round 1 will go to game 3. Okay, the field spell is here. Richie will hold on. Okay, we are gonna nerf you to 0. Great start for Richie. Okay, we double our attack. We get the boss. And we destroy. Oh my god. Rita's gonna lose because she has no way to fusion. Boss time. Rita! I did not think Rita would lose. I thought Rita would at least go to... I thought she'd be a top 4 person. Rita? Rita lost to Richie? I know Richie's good. I know he's quite good, but oh my god, Rita. Rita falls early. After all of that? I really thought... She will be a threat. Come on, guys. Everyone can admit she's going to be a threat in future. She just got unlucky. And when her deck gets better and more optimized, she's going to be a real threat. Next up is Ted Benias versus Mama Muto. Ted Benias versus Mama Muto. Let's see how Ted does. I think Ted will do quite well. Okay, yeah, this is all good. Beast Rising is always good. Yeah, 2100 will go through. The Manticore of Darkness will also rise alongside it. Alright, and this is a big beater. But banish the Manticore, and suddenly the Centaurian is strong enough. Why are you? You're Canine Tor, sorry. Canine Tor can beat over anything you throw at it. Manticore of Darkness will rise with no discards necessary. Holy shit, how strong do you have to be? Ted Benias taking game 1 like it's nothing. Well done. Well done. Alright, I think this is a good start for Ted. Mr. Benias is off to a strong start. We will Fiendish Chain that red so that it doesn't get any other colours in hand. Ooh, that's a great start. Okay. Only 1,000, 2,000, sorry. You did all that just to get over a defense position monster. Was that worth it? I'm gonna go with no. The trap card was a semi-decent trap card. Alright, Ted Benias, show us what you can do. Yeah, you can throw it away. Get over it. Nice. Manticore will come back out, and so will the second Manticore. Beautiful. You love to see it. Okay, yeah, semi-decent monster, but like that, it's nothing. Okay, and the game will go to Ted Benias. I'm sorry, Mamamuto, you are taken out in round 2. Has Mamamuto always got eliminated in round 2? I'm starting to think she always gets to round 2 but then falls. Which is a funny pattern. The round 1 god, just like, oh god, what was his name? Damien Draco. Alright, congratulations Ted Benias. You are in top 8. Next up is Sherry versus Yugi. Okay, Yugi, can you beat Sherry? Alright, Yugi, you have a roadblock in front of you, and her name is Sherry LeBlanc. But I believe in you. I know you can get past Sherry. Prove me right. Please prove me right. Okay, that's a phenomenal start. Yes, Yugi does run Mahavelo in honor, in tribute to Taya Gardner. That's why he runs the equipped monsters. Okay, that was a bit devastating, but we have a synchro summon for Sherry, so Chevalier de Fleur is here. Alright, terrifying. And we are not going to stop there, we go even higher. Baronne de Fleur. Yeah, Yugi knew. He was like, well, if I do anything, it's just gonna get popped. So, I'm out. I'm done. And that's game. It's just that easy for Sherry LeBlanc. We go to game 2. Come on, Yugi, you're the only Muto left. At least take a game on Sherry. I know she's strong, I know she's scary, but just a single game. This is a busted hand for Sherry. Don't believe me? Watch. Okay, less busted than I thought it was about to be. But still fairly busted. Oh! Yugi is pulling out the Taya strategies in honor of his fallen girl. Let's go! Yep, we will go for the fusion. Centaur Mina is here. And we see Chevalier de Fleur. And we pop. But we're not done there. No, 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 no. We would never be done there. Okay, apparently we are done there. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Say hello to Baronne. Oh, Yugi. You lost. Like, there's no other way to put it. You've just... I'm gonna wait for the AI to show me why that made sense. Huh? I mean, you do win this regardless, but why? Is it just to flex? 'Cause I'm a little confused. Sure, whatever. Sherry LeBlanc defeats Yugi in Game 2. Thus the match. I'm sorry, Yugi, but it's over. You're done. You're cooked. Your best days are behind you. Which is sad, because you not even had your best days. Your best days were top 8. Well, no, you did get second in the Eyes of Blue. I'm sorry. Alright, next up is Natalie versus Sartorius. I think Natalie can take on Sartorius. I think he will fall to Natalie. Alright, Natalie, show me that I am right to have faith in you as a duelist. Show me you are as good as I think you are. Okay, not the best start for Natalie, admittedly. But she has a solid defender with a negate attack. Heads or tails? That's the question. Tails, Sartorius is screwed. Because that is a card Sartorius needs to get right. Okay, banishing it does work quite well. Not even going to joke about that. Alright, heads. We want tails. We want Sartorius to lose. Damn it. Yeah, but what's it going to do about your boss monster, eh? Okay, that was just strange. Natalie likes dancing like that. Leave her be. We're lucky. Sartorius couldn't capitalize. Apelio will come back. We can banish in order to buff. Oh, it's your lucky day. And we steal. The stealing is not so good as we saw when we first saw Sartorius. Tails? What does Tails do? Okay, you have no Arcana Force monsters. You are lucky. Headsets? Not the right time for that. I have a question for you. Why didn't you do that main phase 1? Because now you can get your boss. You didn't even get your boss? Oh, does it have to be with different names? Is that... Oh, I was going to check, but I can't check from this side. Emergency teleport will get you. And yeah, that's game. Game 1 goes to Natalie. Lorenzo and Serena are still big threats from the Society of Light. They are still here. But we will see how they do later on. Sartorius still gets one more game in him. One more. Okay, but when is Raigeki not a good start? Okay, that's a decent Raigeki, I think. Not the best, but hey, you do what you have to do. Okay, no tribute summoning. Only nerfs you quite heavily, don't worry about it. Okay, now we can tribute summon. But it gets Raigeki'd. Apelio is here. Flying Kamakiri is here too. Just for the funsies. Ooh, Tails is rough. That is a nerf for you. Right, you want heads? We got heads, which means Sartorius is about to pop off, I do believe. No! No, he is not! Yes! Yes, he is! You need heads. Tails! But that still works for you, doesn't it? Yeah, because it still gets you the Chaos Ruler. And that special summons the Light Ruler. What's your Tails effect? Oh, I've never seen that happen. Where it's like half lit up. Okay. That's not bad. Okay, they're both good effects. Like, one is clearly better than the other. But it's still a good effect. Alright, Chaos Ruler is gone. The Dolphin is always a menace. It's always the Dolphin you gotta look out for. You didn't go after the Dolphin. The Dolphin is the menace. That's what sends monsters back to your hand. Or in this case, extra deck. Yet, Light Ruler is taken care of. Oh wait, no. You negate. But now you only have 2000 attack. Alright, it's Flying Kamakiri. Flying Kamakiri will fall. That's what you needed. That gets you Apelio. Light Ruler is destroyed. Okay, we bring these out just to style. And also to throw something to the banishment. You know what? Yeah, a bit of deck thinning. Never hurt anyone. And that's it. Sartorius is cooked. He put on a good showing. He did. I'm not going to lie. Okay, Temperance stalls. Good stalling by Temperance, but we know there's a Light Ruler in hand. That's not going to do it, Chief. That's not going to do it. And we have enough damage showing. The winner of game 2. Exact damage. I owe her extra DP. Natalie. Hell yeah, let's go Natalie. She did it, guys. She beat Sartorius. The real question. Can Wisteria beat Lorenzo? Let's find out together. Wisteria and Lorenzo. Wisteria, you're up against the Prince of Games. Beating him will solidify you as a top contender. Alright, that's just a set. And your hand is God tier. Cap. Okay, not what you should have done. Actually, nah, it works. You're fine. And you go in with 1500. Respectable. Lorenzo is super bricked. Damn. Why didn't you summon another monster? Wisteria. I know they don't have high attack, but you would have won. Actually, you can win this turn regardless. You had to flip this. Oh no, you won anyway. I'm dumb. I'm bad at math, guys. I got dyscalculia. Lorenzo. You're the prince of games. Second best in the world. I know it's possible for you to lose. It's possible. It's why you're the prince, not the king. But you need to do better, okay? I'm just gonna give you a quick little pep talk. You've defeated icons. You've defeated Lara. You know? You were in the King of Games tournament. You went to second place. You passed legends like Yami Marik, Meiko Tsunami, Bakura, Yami Bakura. Joey Wheeler was in that tournament and you got further than them. It's okay if you lose. Just don't lose like that, okay, buddy? Just do a little better. Okay, Wisteria. Let's see if you can beat Lorenzo when he actually fights back. Do you think it's possible? Let's find out. They both got bad polls, to be fair. Manju is a great start. Yeah, that's... Why would you set it? Okay, you're lucky there wasn't a bloody Harpies or MST or anything like that. You just got hit with a token. Would have gone with Gaia first, but okay, you do you, champ. Super Soldier rises. We're gonna banish that. No idea what it was. Blue Thunder is gone. No more token generation for you, please. Okay, we're banishing to get added back to hand. Because you were banished, you get to add the Legendary Swordsman. And the Legendary Swordsman is a good searcher. Okay, this is decent. If you were fighting someone else. But you, my dear prince, are fighting Wisteria. Say hello to the Legendary Swordsman. Yeah, we banish you. Lorenzo, it's your last turn. You set. Okay. We're banishing. We're banishing. Wisteria 2-0's the Prince of Games. She must feel mighty good about herself. Yeah, Wisteria's gonna be a problem from here on out. Guaranteed. She's my version of Roland. Alright, congratulations Wisteria, except she's way more evil than Roland. Next up is Tillamook versus Ashley. Alright guys, it is Tillamook versus Ashley. Let's get to it. Okay, Master Duel, what the hell is this? Why does Tilla have 3 sorcerers? Tell me that, eh? Eh? Alright, lady is here. We will take out the Nimble. We throw away a supply squad. And we thin out the deck by 2? By 2. Well, by 3 technically, thanks to Vampire Lady. Alright, the King of Beasts will rise. A second Nimble Momonga. Well, third technically. Okay, interesting. We buff up the Nimble. The king is buff. Yeah, Tilla is screwed. 3 sorcerers, 3 of any card is not good. You want variety. Okay, this will get you Kingdom, at least there's that. And Ashley is stealing the lady. Alright, Genesis is in hand. Don't know why we went for Genesis when we don't even have Lord. And that's game. That King of Beasts is stronger than Obelisk. Ashley wins game 1. By sheer dominance of power. Her new boss monster serves her well. Alright, you know what? This is a good hand. You got Lady, you got Lord, you got pretty much... Okay. Stop getting duplicates. Horn of the Phantom Beast is no longer going to be a problem. And you throw away another horn. Don't know why you threw away 2, but okay. Okay, double Hyena is on field. Okay, what's the play from here, Ashley? Okay, we're gonna go into level 4, which is Hastor. And Hastor is strong enough. Well done. Without the kingdom... Yep, you need the kingdom. Vampire Lord will rise. Why didn't you go after Hastor first? Is there a reason? Oh, there is a reason. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good effect. Never mind, Hastor's good. It's a small shutdown card. I love that. We're going to try and go for some healing. Okay, one of the lords will take out Hastor. That is a pop and a heal. And throwing something from grip. Yep. Throw away the negate attack. Why not? Very well played. Okay, it's looking dark for Ashley, but she still has a shot. And Genesis is good. Bubonic Vermin will float just once, but it's not enough. You needed more than one. The winner is Tilla Mook. Oh wait, no, Tilla actually survives. Actually survives this. Just barely. There is still a shot for Ashley. Ashley, what have you got? Raigeki is good. It clears the field. Death Koala in attack mode will not work. If it was in defense, maybe. Ah, the familiar comes back and ruins everything. That's game. Tillamook wins game 2. We go to game 3. All important game 3. Okay, you got Vampire's Curse. That's pretty alright. Giant Rat is here. We love Giant Rat. Ooh, Horn of the Phantom Beast would have been good for you too. Alright, time to get some healing going. Are we bringing that out just to get out Curse? And Genesis, don't forget Genesis. Okay, you thinned out the deck, that's good. Giant Rat falls. 100 heal. Giant Rat falls. 600 heal. Okay, we're going for the rabbit. Vulcan the Divine is here, and we send the curse back to hand. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think that was worth it. I think he should have maybe held off on that. Hello, curse. Okay, no, you know what? It worked off. It paid off, I mean. Because now you get to thin out your deck by 2 and heal. Very bold. Very dumb. To be fair though, that card's not too great. And you got rid of Genesis. For Lord. I'm gonna question it. Yeah, Nimble falls. That's a nice heal. Lord goes in and we pop the Nimble. Nothing you could do about that, I'm afraid, Ashley. Okay, Harpies helps. Vampire Awakening is great. Okay. Okay, yeah, it works. Sure. You do you, girl. Bubonic Vermin will actually keep you in the game. Only for one more turn now. Okay, we're actually attacking the right order too. Ashley does have a face down. Can it save the day? Yeah, deal a little bit of burn, but it's not enough. Actually, it is. Oh no, because you popped the Call of the Haunted, so technically the giant rat wasn't destroyed by battle. Well played, Tiller. Well played. And that's game. Tillamook wins the match, defeating Ashley. Well done, Ashley, but Tillamook will advance. Alright, next up is Willamette versus Serena. Let's see what Serena can do in round 2. Come on, Serena, if you've got any time to do real good in a tournament, it is now. Okay, double Tiamatron for Willamette is great. Okay, yeah, you cannot respond to that. Raigeki is countered. And Tiamatron rises, taking down the face down. Okay, we just banished the trap that you put in grave yourself, I think. Counter Raigeki. Okay, that's just savage. Okay, you always do that. That's fun. Yep, that's enough. Tiamatron will rise and take out that monster. Excellently done by Willamette. Oh, but we get out of that column. Serena with the big brain play. Morpheus is added to hand, but that is a brick. $2,000 goes in straight. Serena, what is your hand? I mean, we know what your hand is. It's Morpheus, but what's this? Morpheus rises. Okay, fun. Okay, you're being a bit too ambitious with the field spell plays, but it is working for now. Tiamatron will fall. Masked Dragon will lose its equip. This was looking good for Willamette. Now I'm not too sure. Willamette's not done much banishing, but well, that's useful. Okay, you've used up all your field spells now, I think. I would have to double check, but I think you've used all of them now. Okay, and we are fusioning. Which one do we go for? We go for the Tormentor. Okay, this is amazing. Hello, Phantasos. And the winner of game 1 is Serena. Willamette, you did pretty decent, but it wasn't meant to be. We will go to game 2, however, where the result might be different. I don't know who to root for. I like villains doing well. Can't lie, it's just in my nature. But they're both kind of villains, except Willamette is the type of villain where if they do well in tournaments, it's not the end of the world. Whereas Serena's group keeps doing well. Well, it's not the end of the world, but it's, you know, an end of something. Well, it is a bit of the end of the world, but you know. I try not to speak in hyperbole. Okay, the Mirror of Darkness is online. And we fusion. Which one do we go for? Tormentor, of course. Yeah, that will hold field. What's Tormentor's effect? You can negate. Okay, cool. You can just swap out or do a bit or be negating. Okay, that's cool. Do you have another passive effect? No. Morpheus is good. Okay, we're just going for survival and as much damage as possible. Morpheus will rise and we pop for DMZ. Okay, we want to go for Phantasos again. It's so close to being over. Mass Dragon will keep you in it. Just barely. Oh really? We want to go with Joy. Sure. Nope, we're just filling out our deck. Lancer Dragonu. It's not enough, pal. The winner of Game 2 and the match is Serena. Congratulations, Serena. Your mirror deck is doing great. Alright. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, Serena. Next up is Camula versus Chaz. A very important duel for Chaz's storyline. It will determine which way he goes. Can Chaz defeat Camula, or will he be forced to join the Shudder Riders as one of Camula's chosen? Let's find out. Alright, well right off the bat, good start for Camula. Okay, even better start for Camula. But only if she's patient. Okay, Shining Angel is destroyed, which gets more Shining Angels. Vampire's Awakening will go off regardless. Say hello to Sorcerer. And we have a Synchro Summon. It's Light End Dragon. And Sorcerer gets popped. See, now this is where you are less advantaged. Chaz will take a heavy chunk of damage. The Light Dragon is gone, and Camula will take game 1. Chaz, your deck has been upgraded since your last tournament performance. I know you can do better. I want to see you do better. So please, do better. That's all I ask of you, bud. Okay, the Stardust Synchron is here, which actually does help out Chaz's deck quite a lot. Alright, and we've got the Synchro Summon. We are going for Dark End Dragon as a non-Dark Tuna monster was used. Vampire Vamp stood no chance, but Fraulein has other opinions. Yeah, Book of Life is great here. We're gonna eat up Dark End. And that's game. No? Damn. Oh wait, no, yeah, because that's not how Fraulein works. Never mind. Never mind. Would have been nice if so, but alas, no. Alright, Wyvern Burst is in hand, but it doesn't matter because Camula successfully recruits Chaz into the Shadow Riders. Congratulations, Chaz. You and Yami Kuroda are now apprentices under Camula, I suppose. Yeah, best simple way to put it. You get 2-0'd by Camula. Alright, next up is Yami Kuroda versus Michi. Okay, Yami might end up fighting off against Camula. That would be funny. Alright, Yami, can you go on to face off against your mentor, your lady, in the next round? You gotta get past Richie first, and Richie beat the person I thought would be the most terrifying in this tournament. And this is not an AI duel, sorry. In between the duels, I had tested something out. Oopsie, let me fix that. You'd think with the power of editing, I could get rid of that mistake so you wouldn't see it. But I don't like that. I want to try and keep this error as honest as possible. If I start editing some things out because I don't like it, that power's too dangerous. I don't like that idea. Alright, that's an easy start to get over. But we cannot. Well, the field spell, we might be able to. Yeah, Slayer is our option too. Sturgis will special summon themselves. Don't know why you use those. The Slayer is here. And we are a slayin'. Alright, Yami Kuroda, you're doing good. Okay, a few sets, that's fine. Are we gonna see Chimera? No, we are not. Chimera's a good card, but we don't want it. Yami Kuroda is determined to meet Camula in the next round. And Sakuretsu armor will work. Oh, Richie. Poor Richie. Struck down in his prime. It's not like he's dead or anything, it's just sad. Yami Kuroda takes game 1 on Richie. Richie, you need more of your spell and trap support. That's more of where your deck shines. Let's try again, shall we? Okay, this is a good start for late. Okay, I wonder what that is, considering you'd not set it in the same column. Definitely a column-related card. I just can't prove it. Okay, and we nerf. But it comes right back and then it destroys it. Yami Kuroda is hard to beat. Okay, you could just Raigeki it. That does work. $1,600, $1,700, it's all good. Damage. Yeah, you can tank this. And Manju will get you the spell card. Okay. There is hope. And game 2 goes to Richie. Richie may not have big beaters, but what Richie does have is good spell and traps. Never underestimate Richie's spell and traps. We go to game 3. Okay, let's hope that holds field. Unlucky on the Harpies, but overall, that's okay. That's fine, that just comes right back. At least it'll get banished. But you are going to have to deal with Slayer. Slayer is here. Hello, Slayer. And we bring back Manju just for the sake of it. Except we say go get banished. So, premature fails. Oh, okay, we add it back to hand. And you have 0 attack. You can just premature that though, so you are fine. You are genuinely okay. Richie is showcasing what he can do though. It's the boss monster, but we just stare each other down. Well, time for Yami Kuroda to be over. No spell support this time. Okay. Premature will bring back the boss monster. We go after Pyramid Turtle, and Pyramid Turtle will get you a Vendread monster. Of course. What else would it be? Damn, nothing to support it. That always sucks. To be fair, this isn't a one-sided game, so that is quite nice. Call of the Haunted will bring back the Pyramid Turtle. And that's a little bit too much defense. Come on, Richie, what do you got? Oh, that's a lot of deflected, my buddy. If I was Yami, I'd go in with the Pyramid Turtle. But I am not Yami, and Yami is not me. Which is good. Yami? I mean Richie. I mean, no, I did mean Yami. Oh my god, I've got lost in my own saying. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? I need to go to bed. But I won't, because I'm having fun with the tournament. Alright, we are now in top 8. Our top 8 contenders of the Royal Duels are Yami Kuroda, Camula, Serena, Tillamook, Wisteria, Natalie, Sherry, and Ted Benias. Some pretty good representation there. Quite a few vampires, quite a few zombie users, and everything in between. Alright, let's see what Ted Benias can do against Sherry. Ted, let's see what you can do against Sherry LeBlanc, shall we? It's an uphill battle for you, my friend, so best of luck. I believe you. I believe in you. Okay, this does get past Joan, but Joan does have an ability. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Let's hope that's worth it. Okay, negate attack will protect us. Okay, we are doing absolutely fine against Sherry, Ted. You gotta keep... Okay, that's a shit draw. But, luckily you got premature, which can get you good things. Okay, good things are no longer coming your way. Chevalier de Fleur is on field. And it's everyone's favourite. She only has one of these. But one is all she needs. Alright, Premature Burial is in hand. We activate Premature Burial for Chevalier de Fleur. We pop the Berserking. And we go in. No one can stop Sherry. Nope. That ain't good enough, Chief. Sherry LeBlanc wins game 1. Ted does not know what to do in face of such epic power. I don't know why I decided to go give Sherry Baron de Fleur so early. I was debating like, nah, you know, start her off a lot weaker. But I was like, nah, she's training her whole life to, you know, be better than Iliasta and, you know, not fall to them. So you know what? Fuck it. She's a one-woman army. She gets Baron de Fleur. She is probably one of the strongest people in the Millennium era right now. Okay, Synchro Dilemma will be used. With that, we can fuse into Mina. Yep, there she is. That gets you Chevalier. And that gets you Baron. Also gets you a pop. Jesus Christ. If you had Baron out, that wouldn't have been a problem. Baron de Fleur is activated. Jesus Christ. Destroying everything in her wake. We pop the Berserking. We go into Centaur Mina. Hello, Centaur Mina. Okay, I thought we were going to go into Chevalier de Fleur, but no. We don't want Chevalier de Fleur. We just want to destroy our opponent. Jesus, Sherry. Ted Benias stood no chance as he falls to Sherry LeBlanc. Well done. Well done. Sherry wins. Next up is Natalie versus Wisteria. Natalie needs the Dolphin. Natalie has to overcome Wisteria's Black Luster deck. Can she do it? Let's find out together. Alright, she's got a bad starting hand. But she might be able to pull something off. Okay, what are we going for first? It's Super Soldier. Beginning Night is in hand. And damn it, you attack in the right order. Okay, what do you want to do? We'll see if this works or not. It depends if Wisteria decides to use Super Soldier. Okay, that's sad. Okay, we are in luck. Yeah, that will just go face down and do nothing. Super Soldier Ritual is in hand. What are we summoning this time? Is it another super or is it the legendary? No, it can't be legendary. He would have searched. Second Super Soldier. $3K is insane. 6K, I mean. Oh, Natalie. You've hit a wall. And that wall is called Wisteria. The first matchup in semi-finals might be Wisteria versus Sherry, which is a grand final worthy match, and we're going to get it in semi-finals. Alright, Wisteria simply sets. This is your time to go all in. Do as much as you can. Yeah, unfortunately that will remain. We go into Ulti Apelio and we destroy the monster. Yeah, we can do that to banish another card, and that's good. Yeah, that's all good moves. Okay, we have made our selections. And they're special summoned. That worked out great for Natalie. Holy shit, this is Natalie's time to go all in. Natalie, show no mercy. Yep. Hold nothing back. Go all in. Wisteria is bricked. You know what? I actually would end on that board. Just because you don't want to lose every... Okay. You know what? Not bad. Okay, that tells me Wisteria has a rich... The winner in game 2, thanks to bricking, is Natalie. Yeah, swap him out for Altia Pelio. You know you want to. Oh, you already got game. You got exact damage. Natalie is owed extra DP. Congratulations, Natalie. We go to game 3. I have no idea what was in Wisteria's hand, if that was the only thing she could do. Absolutely no clue. Okay. Envoy of Chaos will take out the Flying Kamakiri, and the Flying Kamakiri gets Flying Kamakiri. Not the best ending in the world, but it's certainly something. What do we MST? Call of the Haunted, not too great. We do get out Flying Cam... Why? And why end on that one? At least end on one of the beasts. Alright, Super Soldier is about to rise. Say hello to Super Soldier. Harpy's Feather Duster is gone. Blackluster Soldier is here, and that's game. Yeah, why not? Get Legendary Swordsman in hand. I mean, you just may as well, right? And the winner is Wisteria in game 3. Perfect victory. She's owed extra TP as well. Savagery. That's what that was. Absolute savagery. I'm excited for Sherry versus Wisteria. That's going to be a fantastic match. Next up is Tillamook versus Serena. Alright, Tilla, let's see if you are able to defeat a member of the Society of Light, or this is as far as you go. I certainly think it's possible. Probable, maybe not, but possible definitely. Hi, and Vampire Lord rises. Genesis is here. All very fun plays by Tillamook. Why activate that then and not earlier? I mean, it made no difference, but I'm just curious in the thinking. Tillamook almost OTK'd. That is insane. I didn't think she had that in her. Tillamook wins game 1. Absolute domination. Hot damn. We got a game 2. We go to game 2. Okay, we'll see what Tillamook can pull off with this hand. Okay, nothing insane. If anything, that's more questionable than wild. Premature is a play you can do here. Or we get rid of a Genesis, which is a better play. This gets you Lord, which gets you Genesis. And Familiar. Familiar is a fun one to go for. The Kingdom is here. You know what? I think Tillamook has this. Jesus Christ, Tillamook actually has this. Another near OTK. Technically, the first turn she could attack, she almost won. Which is even... Jesus Christ. Okay, Familiar will throw away Curse, Familiar rises, and we get the Kingdom. Fucking hell, Serena is cooked! The winner is Tillamook. Fuck me, that was impressive. Tilla just going crazy. What the hell, man? Alright, Tillamook will go on to semi-finals. Next up is Camilla versus Yami Kuroda. We might have vampires v vampires. That's insane. Alright, Yami, how are you going to do against Camilla, your mentor? Camilla has one of her prize cards, which does work quite well against Yami Kuroda. Alright, Sorcerer is in grave. Familiar is in grave. We throw away the Kingdom. And we add Kingdom. Okay. What do we get with a Pyramid Turtle? We get that. You could have beat into that. Oh wait, no, it's a zombie. Oh, Vampire Kingdom screws you. So, TT, baby. TT, except you negate. Rough. And you steal the Sorcerer. Can't believe it. Camilla is getting countered by her own strategy. Alright, yeah, this works a little bit though. Negate attack is activated. Nothing Yami Kuroda can do about it. Yeah, go for it. They will all come back. Except for one, which you will banish. Oh no, none of them come back because it banishes the whole name. And you got out Vampire Lord. Okay, great. Except Chimera is now here. And all you've got is a... Oh, Saku is good. But there is still one Vendread in grave, so Saku is going to get negated. Sorry, Camula. So close, though. Okay, Familiar will take them out. Okay, we want Familiar to die. Let's see if that was the smart thing. Sorcerer won't activate if you send it to grave like this. Not very useful in that scenario, Cam. Yami Kuroda does take game 1 on Camula. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Okay, not the best hand by Camula, but not the worst. It's not the worst. Harpies is used to get rid of Sakuretsu. We will Raigeki. Controversial, but I'd go Sorcerer. Yay! God damn it. Yeah, you may as well use it to banish something. Get something out of that grave. Nice. Okay, well, you know what? Worth. Okay, Kingdom is not great for you here, Camula, because, again, your opponent likes it. You could do a counter Pyramid Turtle, which is what you're doing. Now we get out the Vamp. We all love the Vamp. I certainly love the Vamp. Okay, Chimera is out of the hand. You got Chimera and Slayer in hand. Not the best combo. You need a ritual spell. We throw away the Fraulein for Lord. Familiar will throw away Lord in order to special summon itself. And with that, we get the heals. Okay. How come you don't activate it? We need a heart to heart. Why aren't you activating it? We throw away Monster Reborn. We go for that card instead. The Spirit does fall. Or are you called the Ghost? Vampire Ghost? Ghost. Yes, not Vampire Spirit. Okay, the monster will come back though. Yami Kuroda is waiting on one thing, and that thing is called a ritual spell. And he's just not getting it. But he has plenty of time to waste. He is not in what I would call trouble. Why go for that one? Go for the one in attack mode, you idiot. Okay, we throw away Raigeki. Just playing the waiting game. Familiar is fun. Okay, Fraulein makes an appearance. In attack. Well, it has to be in attack mode, duh. Yeah, we get rid of the spell card in hand. Familiar will get us Awakening. And Camula wins game 2. Showing Yami Kuroda who is boss. We go to the next game. Yeah, it's not great for Camula, but so long as Yami doesn't get a Harpies, you should be okay. Okay, Chimera and Manju do make a Slayer. I'll tell you what though, you should have summoned that Manju first. Yeah, Slayer gets hit by a Sakuretsu, but it doesn't care. It simply says, nah, it's fine, mate. I just throw away a ritual spell, innit? We throw away the Lord. Fraulein is cute. We all love Fraulein. But we're going for the Lord. And Fraulein will help you be over it. Except you just lost. Holy shit. Okay, negate attack helps here. Okay, your opponent is unwilling to attack. That is good news for you. The Vampire Lord returneth. Yeah, throw away the Lord. Bring out the Familiar. Activate it. I swear to God, why doesn't Camula Attila activates it, but Camula doesn't? What's that about? Okay, Revenge Red will rise again. Yeah, Fraulein in defense is the right move. What's this again? Negate attack. Okay, no, you're fine. And banish from the grave. Everyone say hello to Revenge Red 2.0. Not that it can attack anything. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's worth it. And that's game for Camula. Vampire Lord goes in, pops the back row, whatever it is. And the rest of them go in for massive damage. Yami Kuroda, what can you top deck that is useful? To be fair, you do have good monsters that special summon themselves. Okay, Fraulein is here. That does not summon itself. The winner is Camula in game 3. Yami did good to take game 1. He put up a good fight in game 2, but game 3 was all Camula, baby. He is still the student. He is still the student. Alright, congratulations, guys. Alright, are you excited for a very exciting final? We have Vampires v Vampires, and we have Wisteria versus Sherry. Powerhouse v Powerhouse. I'm excited. Alright, the two powerhouses are going at it. Let's see who wins. My money's on Sherry, but it could go to Wisteria. It depends on what starts they get. Again, Sherry is a synchro duelist, so if she goes first, she's off to a disadvantage. But Wisteria doesn't have anything too good either. TT baby, but Monster Reborn. Will even out the playing field. But it hits a Sakuretsu. That horse just cannot be allowed to live. Alright, I think game 1 is Wisteria's. Might be saying that too early, who knows? Joan is pretty good, but negate attack will provide Wisteria an opportunity. That horse refuses to stay dead. Yep, this is where Sherry will make the... Not Sherry, Wisteria will make her dominance known. Interesting. Manju gets a field spell, which means you don't have a ritual monster in hand? Jesus. Okay, Noble Knight Joan refuses to die. Hey, at least it's not a perfect victory. Both of you got really bad hands. I was expecting more from both of you. Not gonna lie. But hey, you did better than just bricking, I guess. Wisteria wins game 1, where both of them don't really get to do much. What a weird game 1 from people who have been very consistent and powerful thus far. Well, to be fair, Wisteria has bricked in 2 games, but yeah. Other than that, okay, we are in a dangerous scenario with this one. Legendary Swordsman will get the Super Ritual. And we activate it. Tributing the Blackluster Soldier gets us Legendary Swordsman. And Manju gets another one. Why not? Yeah, I think Sherry just lost. Okay, no, she is making a comeback. Oh, she's staging one hell of a comeback. Oh, that negate attack's probably just got Wisteria the win. Yep, we're about to see another Legendary Swordsman. Hello, Legendary Swordsman. Manju is taken out. Yet we have no way to get past the Swordsman. It's sad that that worked. I really want you to know that. That's really sad. Yikes. Okay, it looks like Sherry is not winning her first ever tournament. $1,500 damage does go through. It's nice, it's plentiful, it's powerful. It's other types of fall. Premature will bring back the Manju. And Wisteria is in the finals. For the first time in her Millennium era career, Wisteria is in grand finals. Damn, okay, I really thought Sherry would go. Everyone I thought would be in finals isn't. I thought it'd be Rita and Sherry. No, it is Wisteria and one of the vampire ladies. Let's see which one. Alright, who is the better vampire lady? My money is on Camula because I think Vampire Vamp is better than Genesis. But hey, Tilla actually uses the spell card that gets her heals, so we will find out. Good start for Camula. What have you got, Tilla? Okay, you got Harpies. Okay, Camula's prize card is destroyed, and we revive the Vampire Sorcerer. This is a near mirror matchup. It's about as close as two decks can get. Alright, we love the Pot of Greed. Okay, yeah, what is this mirror matchup? Familiar dumps Familiar. There's no point going for Vampire Kingdom. Ghost is here. We throw away Awakening. We get Lord in hand. And Lord rises. Never mind. There was a point. We can pop our own Sorcerer. Okay, that's good. That is good. Genesis is here. It's funny how that is work. Okay. Okay, this is a very funny matchup, actually. The fact that they're fighting against each other means funny things are about to happen. Sorcerer banishes itself for Vamp. Familiar is not Familiar, whatever you're called. No, you are Familiar. Wait, what have we been calling Familiar then? What's the dog? The cat? What are you? Retainer. Sorry, I've been getting it wrong this entire time. And what are we popping of theirs? Oh my god, it works! Why pop the Lord? The Lord will just come back. The winner in game 1 is Camula. Holy shit, that's really funny. Alright, we go to game 2. Camula takes a game on Tilla. Great starting hand. You got Retainer, not Familiar, so sorry. As it's been established already, I'm terrible with names. Way too preemptive. And all that did was help. Fraulein is here. Sorcerer banishes itself for Vamp. Retainer is gone. Retainer is back. It's really that easy, eh? Okay, we are going to negate that attack. That's a trap. Thank you, but no. Perimeter. No, go for the sack. Or at least go for a crash. A crash would be preferable. You should have committed. You're a coward. I hope you know that. Okay, Retainer throws away Retainer. Retainer is on the field. We get the Kingdom. Premature brings back yet another curse. Alright, we have 3 curses on the field. Yeah, it did have more attack. So, screw you, I guess. Camula wins game 2. She is the superior vampire duelist. Congratulations, Camula. You have asserted your dominance. And yeah, there is going to be plot relevance to that, because why wouldn't there be? Camula just be another vampire lover. Is Camula going to recruit Tillamook? Is that the direction I'm going to go? Did Camula just come here on a recruitment drive? Recruited Chaz, recruited Tillamook. Who else did she fight? She wouldn't recruit Howard Miller. She doesn't need that loser. Alright. We have our finalists. It is Wisteria and Camula. But before we get to them, we got to determine third place. Is it going to be Tillamook or Sherry? Let's find out. Never underestimate Tillamook. Remember what happened last time I underestimated Tillamook? She popped the fuck off. Alright, it's Tillamook versus Sherry LeBlanc. Let us see who will get third place. My money's on Sherry. But last time I bet against Tilla, fuck me did she prove me wrong. So who knows? Who fucking knows? I don't. Alright, Vampire Lady is quite nice and buff. Ooh, but only one card to support it. Tilla, that's gotta be a good card. Especially since it's Chevalier time. Oh, if they want it, it's also Barone time. Oh no, it is just straight up Barone, never mind. I was wrong. It's Barone time now. Okay, we will get Awakening. But Barone will say, actually, no. But that has wasted its negate. Not that you can capitalize on that. You know what? It looks bad, but I believe in you, Tilla. Never mind. I take away my belief. My belief was wrong. Okay, but she gets rid of Barone. So Tilla is back in with a chance, if you ask me. Except the damage is too much. Sherry wins game 1. How did Sherry get really bad hands against Wisteria? I will never know. Because she didn't do that great. Alright, we have a fusion summon. Okay, yeah, Tilla is just getting beaten. Vicious. But it could be worse. Vampire's Curse will return. Okay, Tilla is in with a shot. And a face down. That face down could change the world. Never mind. Jesus Christ, Sherry. Baronne de Fleur is here. She rises. How Sherry isn't in the finals, I will never know. The winner is not Wisteria, is Sherry. Sorry, I was thinking of like who beat Sherry. It was Wisteria in a really weird match where both of them didn't go all out. Which is really sad because that should have been a hype match. Congratulations, Sherry, you will take 3rd place in the Royal Duels. Now, all that is left is to determine the winner. Will it be Wisteria or will it be Camula? Place your bets. Who will win? Wisteria or Camula? Who will win the prize of fame and fortune and reputation? Bragging rights. Okay, good starting hand for Wisteria. Okay. It's a bit of a loss, but that's fine. You can take it. The kingdom is here, and Retainer is not enough. See, I learned its name now. We negate the search. And it's destroyed. Oh, it didn't negate the search. Holy shit. That was enough? But Camula can't capitalize. Wisteria can't either, apparently. Okay, that's so bad that you had to Raigeki that. I want you to know I feel so bad for you. Okay, is this workable? That's workable for you. Nice. Yeah, there you go. The Super Soldier rises. Holy shit! The field spell counters, but we do have Blackluster Soldier now. TT baby. Fuck me. Camula is finding a way. But Super Soldier will counter all of that. Not this turn though. Can you do 6,300 damage in one turn? I doubt it. You threw away Vamp? Jeez. Crazy. Okay, Awakening can get you some good stuff. Okay, that is very nice damage. We know that's an Awakening. Sakuretsu! Holy shit, I think Camula's won game 1. She is mortal. Wisteria can fall. I mean, we've seen that previously, but this is more proof. Camula Wins game 1. Jesus. Camula had all the answers. Alright, we go to game 2. Camula has the advantage. Okay, Raigeki's always a decent start. Along with a Monster Reborn, you can steal. Oh, Sorcerer, that's a bad hit for you. Awakening is in hand. Okay, but you realise that just gets Camula another search in the long run. Okay, not when you use it like that. Good move. The Super Soldier rises. And it goes through. Awakening for Vamp, steal Super Soldier. Vamp, it doesn't need Awakening. Holy shit, is Camula gonna win? Is Camula gonna be a second? A second what? Why did I just stop my sentence there? Is Camula gonna be a 2-time tournament winner? Yeah, it's negated here. Holy shit, Vamp just eating Blackluster Soldier is so good. That's it, it's over. If Camula has another monster, it's guaranteed. It's guaranteed game. Camula will win the chateau. Holy shit. Camula wins the fucking mansion. Camula wins an estate in the UK. Holy shit. The question is, what happens next for Camula? She's just beaten a big threat. She's been on a recruitment spree this whole tournament. Oh my god, she 2-0'd Wisteria? That's insane. Another GX villain. Camula's second tournament win. Jesus Christ, for Shadow Riders. Huh? Oh, I forgot to do Sherry. Alright, let's have a look at the final placements. End the tournament, please. Alright guys, these are our winners. Camula came in first. Big congratulations to you. You've earned a really high spot. Wisteria, you did amazing. You are a dominant force to be feared. You can be beat. You can when you brick up a little bit. You do brick sometimes. Sherry, how did you lose? Like, no, honestly, how did you lose? I don't understand. You are so good. You are so powerful. How did you drop a game? How did you drop a match? I don't get it, but you did. So on one hand, it's like, yay, because you didn't just show up, completely dominate, but you did dominate, but not completely. You got outdone by Wisteria and Camula. Top 8 mentions: Tillamook, Natalie, Ted Benias, Serena, and Yami Kuroda all put on great performances. Especially Serena. I really like Serena's new deck. I hope you do too. Tillamook, bloody amazing. Proved me wrong. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. And yeah, we got a really fun tournament for next time. And you'll see what is happening next time after the ending of this tournament.